All right, looks like the stream is up and running. We are good to go. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back. Let's see, what does the guild want me to do? You know, these people told me they were going to kick me out of this guild days ago. Let's see what we got here. Claim some of these. Nice. I like pouches. Claim some of these. Nice. Don't really care about the artifact. Let's open these bad boys up. See what we get. Maybe we'll get something decent. Shock Commander Visor with mana regen. Probably not going to be worth anything. These other items also not really worth anything. We're going to go ahead and check this trait anyway. Let's check some mana regen here. The number of heroic extracts has gone up pretty considerably. We need tier 2 mana regen. Okay, 10. Yeah, definitely not worth extracting. So let's head over to the lithograph book here. Looks like we can put this ring in here. We're only one ring away. We just need ourselves a false prophecy ring. The rest of that stuff doesn't seem to go in there. That's fine. We've got some weekly missions here. We want to claim that reward because we definitely want 10 noble polished crystals. Oh, I forgot to claim my lucky bait. And that right there, nice. And let's go over to our Amatoy house. Oh, you know what? I forgot to turn on my laptop. One sec. Whoopsie, I can't see if anybody's trying to talk to me right now. Because I'm a dum-dum. Sorry. That's okay. Now y'all just have to sit and suffer through my psychobabble as I spout nonsense into the void. All right. So what are we going to do today? There's something we have no choice but to do. We've got to hit some dimensional contract token 2s, which is going to mean we're going to have to do some abyssal contract tokens. We just don't have any choice on that. So we're probably going to try and do the trials. I don't know this boss. Should probably watch a video on it. So that we can get it done. It should be quite a bit easier to get done. On this server. Okay. I think I got it all fixed. It looks like We're almost doing okay. I think we should be good for chat now. All right. So let's take a look then at what it is we need to be doing. We need to burn some tokens. We need to do some tier 2 bosses. Let's take a look at the tier 2 bosses. Let's see how many tokens they give us. So if I do this one, it's going to give me 1,800 tokens. That's actually not very many at all. So it shouldn't be a problem to get all these things done. I'll get like 5,000 tokens from each run. Hey, thanks, Pops. I appreciate it. Yeah, I was going to stream all day, but yesterday just wasn't the day for that, so I shut it down early. Took the day off. Appreciate the birthday wishes, though. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we weren't on for very long yesterday. All right, so let's... Oh, we've got a boss coming up, that's right. I intentionally set this up so that I would get here right as one of the bosses was spawning, and then I always forget that I did that shit on purpose. Let's go to the Starlight Observatory and we'll fly down to where the boss is at. We've still got 16 minutes, but we've got plenty of time to look at some stuff and kind of figure out what we want to do with our time here. I am a pretty big fan of all these balloons out here. Kind of digging on all the balloons. They didn't really go all out for the 1 year anniversary, which makes me a little sad. But we got a little something going on. That's nice. We did get, so let's see. Yesterday, we did sell our other item. The only item that we have that we've been trying to sell that we have yet to sell is now this lithograph. If we go take a look, it's come down in price, but there aren't very many of them. And they do get sold quite a bit. There's been 362 sold recently. So maybe if I go ahead and undercut this person, we might go ahead and make ourselves a little sale here. So let's cancel it. And then let's hit it up again. And let's just come down to 299. And then let's list that bad boy for that. See if we can't get this thing done. But yesterday we sold another item. And we were able to get another one of our traits for our body armor, for our leg piece. Sorry, not our body armor. So our legs are maxed out on their ranged endurance now. We just need melee endurance and buff duration. And then we can get our resonance trait. So we'll get our magic endurance in there. And then we'll have ourselves 2 completed items, so we're only 6 traits away from having our second completed item, which is super exciting. Then we'll start working on the ring, which we have not yet equipped. We might be able to go ahead and do that. So I'm actually up to 6,126. We're getting to a point where I'm going to be pretty close to being able to just go ahead and dump one of my rings. We got strength, wisdom, hit chance, endurance. That's a good ring for us. But dex, perception, attack speed, and mana cost efficiency isn't necessarily the ring we need. So I'd probably be pretty happy with dumping this one for my earthen grasp here, because strength, wisdom, endurance, damage reduction feels way better. So we'll be taking a look at that. I also saw another ring the other day. I think it's going to be a little harder to get. I think it's one of the raid rings, or maybe one of the arch bosses or something like that. Not really sure. But I think we're looking pretty good on what we're trying to get so far. Specifically just our body armor set, right? Steel Juggernaut. So we've got a 4 set coming out of that. We'll rare a heroic for the 5th piece. Unfortunately, it looks like the cloak we want is an Archboss cloak. I wonder if there's another cloak. Let's go take a look. Armor lithograph, cloak lithographs. Well, I don't want armor cloaks. Let's see. Of the Prophet, heavy attack damage, no. Oh, no. Heavy attack damage evasion. Heavy attack damage resistance, heavy attack evasion, endurance, weaken resist. I don't need the weaken resist, but the rest of that actually feels pretty good. What does this come from? Okay, comes from the level 50. Is this a tier 2? No, it's an epic tier 3. But it comes from the level 50 dungeons. Can also be found looks like on Nebula Island. And then can be crafted at the Combat Coin Merchant. That's interesting. So this might be worth it to pick up instead of the Cloak of the Blood Moon, because this one only drops at the Archboss. And so instead of trying to get an Archboss cloak, rocking this Shroud of the Prophet might just be a better idea. Let's see, the reason I want the Cloak of the Blood Moon, yeah, skill damage resistance, damage reduction, collision resistance, max health. This is overall a better item and something I definitely want to get into. But that's on level with the heroic items as far as difficulty to get, because it's an Archboss item. So, I mean, you can see they're just straight up selling this for 1,700 Lucent, and this one's only 625 if I were to buy it outright. So, probably better that way. Then what can I get? I can get stun resistance, I can get collision resistance, I can get skill damage resistance. Yeah, I probably want those 3. Stun, collision, skill damage resist. For not getting kicked off. I'm basically just completely building for the battlegrounds at this point, because it is the content that I'm most interested in. I do want to play ranked in the battlegrounds. Now, because of that, I do need to look into some stuff like this. Isn't really helping me. In PvP. This isn't really something I'm using in PvP. Annihilating Slash, I need to do some work on to get it working better in PvP. There's just some skills that I don't really use. I don't really use a satellite skill in PvP. Need to look into some things. See if I can't find a little bit better setup. Seven more minutes. What else can we look at here? Don't have any more artifacts. How's my runes looking? Got our melee hit chance up a couple of levels. Got our melee endurance up a couple of levels. That collision resistance is looking good. Too bad our collision chance isn't looking so good. Well, that's actually pretty close. Actually pretty close. We've got one noble chaos rune, which I very much like. Need to get some more of those noble chaos runes. That felt really good to get. Specifically, the one I got was pretty good. This person looks pretty cool. All whited out in the armor with the crazy necromancer skull. I wish they'd do something with that necromancer skull, though. They've got all this white. That necromancer skull doesn't look great. I wonder if they can white out the skull. And it looks like they've got the cloth in the back kind of blacked out, which suits their whole vibe. But if you could white out that skull, that'd be super dope. It looks like maybe they tried. There's a little bit of like a white powdering on the horns. It's possible that it's just not possible to get the color like that. Or if you could black out these gold accents around the eyes and in the nose there. Oh, those aren't. That circle thing is his armor or weapon or something, I think. No, maybe it's not. No, it's part of the thing. Yeah, so if you could get that whole crown of thorns and stuff to be blacked out, that'd be cool too. But again, I don't know if they can do that or not. And then we got green board shorts and a t-shirt over here. I love Korean games because they'll do like really, really serious stuff like this, right? Like this is super like old school fantasy plate armor, like cool. And then they've got like weird pink dress. They've got board shorts and t-shirts. They've got, they just totally go from one crazy extreme to the other. It's a very Korean game thing. They've always got the weird cosmetics. And then they've got this one where the dude just floats. I don't really like this one. I think it's a little too. I don't know. I don't know exactly what I don't like about it. Oh, this person floats too. I didn't realize they had multiple floating. This person's got fire on their head, a flaming crown. Yo, that's actually kind of dope. Actually, kind of dope. This person's kind of cool too. Is that a pumpkin on his head? That's a pumpkin on his head. Oh man, with the black and the green bat wings. Yo, that actually looks pretty good. What if instead, though, you made the pumpkin green and the eyes black, like the eyes in the mouth? I wonder if they have. Um, yeah, I don't know. Dude's got a pumpkin on his head. Oh yeah, so you definitely do have control. This guy's wearing the same face as that other guy. Um, with the necro face, and he definitely was able to change the horns and that gold stuff that goes around the eyes and stuff. But it looks like the horns have two colors, and they share one part of it with that other. I don't know exactly where the color parts are, but they could definitely have gotten it white and black to match the rest of their aesthetic. They might not have uh, the dyes or something to do it. Maybe, who knows? Who knows? Speaking of dyes, nope, we don't have ornate coins. I must have spent them already. Every week when we get the downtime stuff, we get loyalty coins, so get to spend some of those on some things. All right, 28 seconds here. Then we get to go in and fight this boss. I honestly don't know why I'm still doing these bosses. I'm never going to get one of these items. My build just does not have the DPS. And I know supposedly they set it up so that part of your contribution is based on the threat that you generate, but there's no way that that math is mathing because I have aggro quite a bit in these things, and it's just hard, right? It's hard to quantify, and you can't make it so that these bosses really need a tank, because if you do that, then you run the potential risk of the bosses just getting to a point where they can't get killed because population is down or not enough people show up or something like that. So really the only metric that you can be using is DPS and maybe healing. And so it just becomes virtually impossible to allow for tanks and healers and stuff like that to really get in there and get something. Yeah. Yeah, BMO, it's rough. It's rough to be a tank sometimes. Or even to be a DPS that isn't like super maxed out. It's funny because that stuff continues to grow the gap, right? So if you're one of the people who spends a little money and you get just a little bit ahead of everybody else, then you start coming into these things and you start doing better. And so you start getting more drops, which puts you a little bit further ahead, which means you do better, which means you get more drops, which puts you a little bit ahead. And the gap just grows and grows and grows and grows. And it's rough. And I mean, I get, right? You want to reward people for doing a good job, but goodness, it's rough. The the issue there is kind of the same issue as a lot of things, though, is that when you start rewarding people based on merit instead of based on time investment, you start to alienate a lot of players, right? So everybody is coming in here and fighting the boss. So everybody's spending the same amount of time on this boss. And so it feels bad to know that your time ultimately has less value than the time of another player when it comes to, being here to kill the boss. Now, the boss doesn't take up a lot of time. And so that's another difficulty is because the boss doesn't take a lot of time and because it spawns, X number of times a day, it becomes very difficult to give people, some sort of good reward based on their contribution, right? Based on just being here. Because then there would be too many good rewards, right? Which honestly just kind of makes it feel like maybe the world bosses shouldn't be a source of some of the best gear in the game. Because you want all of your players to be able to achieve their goal. And that goal is achieved more slowly on a amount of time basis by your weakest players. And that feels bad. Right, when your strongest, most competitive, most consistent players can earn something in, say 60 hours of playtime. And then your more average players who don't spend as much time playing have, take 100 hours to earn that same level of success. That hurts a lot because they're stretching that time over a longer period anyway. So if they stretch that time over a longer period and it takes them longer, that really, really alienates them from their success and from their goals. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know how you fix that. Yumian, yo, what's up? Long time no see. How you been? And no box. Sad day. Claim all thatness. Have like 15k points in your lives. So it's not working right now, but I've actually sort of circumvented the Twitch point system. And instead, we're using a universal point system for a game that I'm developing for the stream. So you're probably never actually going to get any use out of those points. Because I stream on both Twitch and YouTube. I don't want to alienate the YouTube people. So I don't really use the Twitch points. Because they're not universal. How you been? What have you been up to? What are you playing right now? I think we're going to go down to Castleton. We're going to do a little fishing here. While we queue up for some battlegrounds, maybe? Or queue up for something. We shouldn't queue up for the battlegrounds. We should queue up for probably the trial. I need to get the trial done. All right, so let's go in. Rank 32 with 6,066 CS. I think that isn't too bad. 6,060. Oh, yeah, that's your gear score, sorry. Yeah, that's good. That's good. When you said CS, I thought you meant the score that you got in the game was 6,000. It doesn't. So I'm not necessarily worried too much about rank. Like, I like to get a high rank. But if you get a low rank, but you got a lot of points, that just means that your team did really good, right? So that's fine. The most important thing is how I feel about the steps that I took, right? So if if the other team had us pinned down at our spawn, did I, get away from that bad fight? Was I rotating efficiently to objectives that needed to be captured? Was I escaping fights where I was extremely outnumbered well? Was I doing these things properly? Because like you said, at only 6,066 combat score or combat power, you're not going to be, a top killer. You're not going to be somebody who's going to be capturing the most points necessarily. Because even if you're a tank, you're not the best tank because you're only 6,000 combat power. So, yeah, I definitely think it's more important to look at You know, what steps am I taking? Am I making good decisions? And then move forward from there. Let's see, what is this boss? These dimensional trial bosses are the elite bosses, right? No, they're the normal bosses? Yeah, okay. Oh, is this that annoying ass one where you've got the pie or whatever? Yeah, this is the pie one. Oh, I hate this boss. I spent days trying to beat this boss when the game first came out. That's going to be a rough one for the trials. I need to remember how to do the boss too. I don't remember exactly how it works. Miarg. That's one of those ones where your team can get you wiped really easy. Because somebody's got to open up the... Yeah, somebody's got to open up the fucking... Gross. Catching fish. Catching fish. Catching fish. Catching fish. I love the fishes because they're so delicious. See, I don't understand. I can't. Sometimes the fish just goes towards the edge of where I'm at. There's nothing I can do about that. And it makes me sad. Like this one right here. Like it's just gonna swim all the way over to the edge and get released. Hey, that was some pretty good timing right there. All right, let's take a look here. I'm on the blue team. What do we got? We got some Miho. Got a couple of cursed players. I actually have quite a few cursed players. Quite a few Reapers. And the other team got one Dwagon. Yeah, the other team doesn't seem to have a lot of the same people. And not any names that I'm recognizing. So this is probably going to be a blowout. My team's probably going to win. I really, really wish that they would get the ranked mode out. So that these groups, right, these 6-person groups that queue up would just go somewhere else. I don't like, even when it's my team that's winning, right? I don't really like getting on there and having, you know, one side just win super hard. But we're going to run our strat. We're going to get as many points as we can. We're going to try and pay attention. And 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 we're going to try and pay at and adjust as needed. It's possible that this won't be a total blowout. Why can't I transform? Oh, you can no longer transform before the match starts? That felt weird. Gotta get my speed capture buff. I don't care about any of the rest of these buffs. I just want speed capture. There we go. And why do we want speed capture? So I can do this. Nice. Now we go after some more buffs. Looks like red is trying to take middle. So they've changed things in the last patch. They did add some indicators, as you can see, that are going to let you know when things are being actively captured. You've got those little glowing circles that come out the side there. So that means I own that one, but red team is actively trying to capture that. So it's important to keep track now of what color you are. Even more important to keep track of what color you are. But we have times 12 multiply right now versus their times 2. So like I said, this is going to end up being kind of a blowout. They took their spot back. So we're going to go cap it again. Because I'm a jerk. Nice. Whoops. Got all of our buffs up. Start that capture. They took ours. We're going to go back and take that. But first, I'm going to go check their boxes down here. See if I can't. Ooh, that person hurts. Yo. Why don't you try relaxing, bud? Not going to check their boxes down there. That was ouchy. Okay, we got ours back. We're good. Now it's just time to collect. Capture, collect, evade. That's the strat. Hey, got our buff again. And the longer we stay alive, right, the less we die, the more of these reinforced steel buffs we get. So we're up to 2 right now, but the more of those reinforced steel buffs I get, the stronger I am. The more defenses I have. We need to go capture their spot again. Ooh. See, this person doesn't have the speed capture buff. They're going to stand there for twice as long trying to get that. You got to be on top of your buffs. Got to be breaking boxes. Almost more important than killing people. Because those buffs give you increased damage. They give you increased resistances. They give you, increased capture speeds. They give you all this stuff that help you do everything else in the game. They give you points. They give me the ability to just stand here and get punched in the face over and over and over again. Maybe don't take my rejuvenation buffs after I just stood there and tanked all that for you. So you could get those kills. That'd be great. But hey, now we're up to times 7 on our reinforced steel, which means we just a tanky boy. We heard that high-pitched wee. That means we got our speed capturing buff again. There's another one. Looks like they're trying to capture number 2 over there. Red team is. We have every location right now. But you can see we've got a lot of our people back here at the middle. So it looks like they might be trying to spread out the fight a little bit. They're probably having a little bit of difficulty with that because we've got them pushed all the way back. But they're spreading out their fight over to number 2. They're pushing it up the middle or towards the middle. They've got the fight back at their spawn. They're trying to do some things. So kudos to them. We're going to go try and take this spot back up here. Hey, what's up, Nemanja? How are you today? Oh, did we already get this one back? I think we might have. Nope. That person got stunned off of it. We have the speed capture buff, so if they don't have their cooldowns... Oh, they did have cooldowns. So that person does have the speed buff now. Bye-bye. Nice. We got it. They're over at ours now trying to cap that, so let's get over there. They just barely got me. I was on the cusp. It looks like they beat that person off. Doing good. Played BG today, and guess what? They climbed in our spawn and kept killing us. Yeah, that's happened to me a couple of times too, Nemanja. I don't know exactly how they do it. It's definitely something they need to look at because that shouldn't be possible. They also need to look at having multiple exits to the spawn. Only having one spawn exit really, really benefits the attacker. And it's why the best teams are, or the most coordinated teams, are constantly pushing the spawns and then just trying to camp you there because people get really tunnel visioned about it. And they'll just keep running out immediately and just taking you down. The other thing is if they can get into your spawn and kill you, then you have no ability to wait to mass up. And so you have to fight them in small waves, which completely destroys any chance you have of successfully pushing them off. So that's, really bad. They have to fix that because being able to get into spawns is awful. If the other players had any sportsmanship at all, they wouldn't go into your spawn, right? Because that's such an obvious, overwhelming advantage. Yeah, we got bored and all of us stayed dead. That's what I would do too. That's not true. I would still try, but I don't blame anybody for doing that. They definitely need to get that fixed. But hey, we got rank 10 here with 4,000 points. Let's go see. We got 3 caps. I feel good about that. Feel real good about that. But it was a total blowout. And then just look at this. This is how much of a blowout this is, and this is why it's so important not to fight. This person got 12 kills. They got less points than this person with 1 kill. It looks like you do get points for assists because there's no way you can get a max of 14x. So you can get a max of 700 points for getting a kill. And there's no way that they got 1,000 points from these 2 boxes they have. Oh, they got 2. Never mind. Nope, you don't get. They got 2 successful occupations. But that's 1,000 points. So this person got 12 kills and was unable to get as many points as this person. But at 12 kills at base, you get 50 points per kill. So at base, that person made 600 points. And they only made, 1,200 points total? So at most, they had like a ×2 multiplier for all of those kills combined as an average. So, I mean, you can see that you can't, if you don't have any multipliers, you have to stop fighting. Ooh, did I already sell this? Oh, yeah, I did. Collect that. Give me back my bait here. It's time to fucking upgrade some stuff here. So what we're going to do is we still have, let's look at my traits here. On here, we should still have our 13,200 blessings. So we should be able to max out our melee endurance or our buff time. I think I want to do melee endurance. So let's go into inventory. Let's go here. Let's go to our trait list. Let's look at melee endurance and let's look at tier 2s for the legs. Ooh, yeah, 60, 67, 67. Okay, we're going to buy. Accept, we're going to buy. Accept, we're going to buy. Accept. And that's going to give us... Oh, right, I got a free box here. I should have opened that because I could potentially get what I need. Okay, we didn't. That was actually totally useless to us. All right, let's go into our traits here. We've got our melee endurance for our tier 2s. We're going to use, so we get a 10% enchant rate until we use 4,500 blessings. Now we get plus 90%. So we're going to get a guaranteed into our melee endurance tier 2 here. We're going to use our blessings again. We're going to get a guaranteed into our melee endurance 2 here. Or 3 here. And then we're actually only going to have like a 94% chance. Yeah, we have a 94% chance to get melee endurance level 4 here. So, should get it. Maybe we won't, though. If we fail, we get another 400 blessings, which means we can just buy another tier 2, so it won't use our blessings if we fail, I don't think. But we got it. So now we just need to get 3 more buff durations, and we'll max out this piece of tier 3 gear. We'll get our resonance effect once that happens. And we will have 2 maxed out tier 3 gear pieces, which will be the best. I really like getting to trade up my gear. It's a lot of fun. I do want to go see if we go to our inventory here and we take a look at our armor. This buff duration is going to be pretty expensive, unfortunately. Yeah, we're looking at almost 200 per. So we need a lot more. We've got at least 500 more loosened to make before we max this item out. But that's okay. It happens. So we'll cast that out. We'll trigger the battlegrounds again. Oh, now if you win, you get 20 fortune stones as well. Interesting. I can't believe I might get this fish. Oh, no way. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Catching fishies. Catching fishies. Come on, you dumb fishy. The banded butterfly fish. I think this one's just going to be an anchovy. It's too easy. Anchovies. Looks like another anchovy. Om nom 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 nom. Oh, this one might be a banded butterfly fish or an eel. An eel. Knife wrench. For kids. Mother fudger. I hate it when they do that. They just keep going off to the side like that. There's nothing I can do. I imagine there must be some... Whoops, wrong button. I imagine there must be some button you can press, something you can do to stop that from happening, but I sure as hell don't know what it is. Even that little anchovy tried to do it. Ooh, Da Vinci's signet ring. That's a good ring. And I pressed the wrong button again. Whoops. Whatever, that's fine. We'll come back and do more fishing later. What am I going to do instead of fishing? I have no idea. We'll think of something, maybe. Lots of fishes. Oh, you know what we need to do is we need to get on top of trying to figure out where this oremonger is and all that other stuff. Let's see, we got a couple of pixel farmers here. Got a couple of mihos, more pixel farmers. The mihos are actually pretty good. At least the few of them that I've played that I've paid attention to are pretty good. So some pixel farmers and some mihos on our team. And I don't really see any big time names on the other team there. So this might actually be a pretty good fight. I don't know how good the pixel farmers are, but I don't see any Dwagons. I don't see any of the really big teams on our side or in our server. So, you know, like I said, these Miho folks are pretty good, but we'll see. Hopefully, we get a nice fight. I like a knockdown drag out. Yeah, you can't turn into... Oh, yeah, you can. Why wasn't I able to do it? Before. That's weird. Am I designated the healer on my team again? Yeah, I am. We have a sword, shield, great sword. So they designated that person the tank and then designated me the healer. So we once again don't even have a healer, which really just goes to show you how few healers there are in this game, that they keep putting me up as a healer. Nobody's going for this one, huh? Okay, well, we'll get it. I don't like capping, even this first one. I don't like capping when I don't have the speed cap. Okay, well, I'm not going to keep fighting that person for no fucking reason. Everybody's getting too ahead of themselves, pushing too far forward too fast. If I'd had the speed cap, I'd have gotten that. That person wouldn't have been able to stop me. That's okay. We get it back. Right here. Why can't I try and capture this right now? He's not on it. What's going on? Oh, we already own it. I thought he had stopped me, but he hadn't. That was really annoying. Please. Alright, they captured theirs, so we're gonna go over and take it. No, we're not. Damn. That sucked. Don't know why there's a big mess of our team right here at our own exit. Wow, we've lost all the capture points. Okay. Trying to find myself a speed cap buff. Because you don't want to be capping. There we go. We already own that middle one. So I'm going to go. Looks like we've got ours back. Not sure what ended up killing me there. But okay. Like, I knew that there was a person chasing me and attacking me, but I didn't feel like their attacks were doing very much damage. Got our speed buff back. And then all of a sudden I was just nuked. It was really awkward. Why do we have people just standing on our ×3? You're not doing any good standing on a capture point like that. You can't gain anything, right? You're not gaining points. You're not breaking barrels. You're not putting any pressure, right? If anything, you're the anti-pressure. You're putting more pressure on our team because now we have to be more mobile while you just sort of stand there and try and protect one spot. And then they know how many people they need to spend or send to, right? So if you're just standing on a location... Whoops, I accidentally hit caps lock there, got myself killed. If you're just standing on a location and there's only 2 of you, the other team, you know, can start to learn. Like, oh, there's always 2 people over here, so let's send 3. And then you just find yourself in this really bad situation where you're constantly getting pushed. And you're just not really doing anything of value there. Yeah, I definitely want that. Nice. Hey, Katie Zed. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. How's it going? Random day off. Nice. Little Baldur's Gate. I still haven't beat that game. I still haven't even beat Act 2 of that game. I'm so bad at playing my one-player RPGs. If you ever want to play, let me know. It can be multiplayer. I can carry you. Yeah, I mean, I don't... Those games, because they don't have super dynamic gameplay, because there's no other people involved, I get bored with the fact that my decisions don't actually matter. Can I not pick this up? Holy crap. That was rough. Well, then I'm not good enough. If I play hard mode, then I suck. Then I die and I lose. That's frustrating. I need my decisions to matter, but not make me lose. It's a very, very fine line when I'm this bad at video games. Hey, nice victory. Rank 7. Feels good. Again, that one was kind of a blowout. I mean, we were the top 8. But again, you're going to see this person had 18 kills and 131 boxes destroyed, they got less points than the person with 10 kills and 10 boxes destroyed. Right? I only had 131 boxes destroyed, although I did get 4 captures as well. But they had 18 kills over my 0 kills, and I still got more points than them. And that's because all of the boxes I destroyed were worth way more points than their boxes and their kills because we had point multipliers. So you have to get those objectives. You have to get those point multipliers. And I know that for a lot of you who watch the streams all the time, you already understand this. And so it's getting a little old, me constantly repeating myself. But when you lose this game, and it keeps happening, right? People are still playing to the kill instead of playing to the objective. And if you're going to play battlegrounds, if you lose and you never went after objectives, you're the reason you lost. 100%, it's your fault. Because if you go after objectives and you get those multipliers, then you put yourself in a position where your opponent literally can't keep up with you. Right? We had a times 12 score versus their times 4 score at the end there. So if they engage us at all in PvP, while we have a better score multiplier than they do, they have to kill 3 of us every time we kill 1 of them. If we're already winning, which we are because we have a higher score, so obviously, we're stronger, then they can't, there's no reason to believe that you're going to get 3 times as many kills as us, especially if you're smashing blob versus blob. Because again, even if I'm never a part of my team, right, I'm never there, I'm always running around capturing, I don't fight. So even your best possible outcome is all 24 of you show up to a fight and 23 of my people show up to a fight, and that means you have a less than 5% advantage. But if you spread out, right, you have 4 6-person teams. So you could technically be in 4 different places with 6 people at a time. And if you do that and you force your opponent to spread out trying to cap these different points, then if you end up in a fight where it's maybe 6 versus 5, then you now have like a 16% or 17% advantage instead of a less than 5% advantage. So by forcing the enemy team to spread out, anytime you find yourself in an advantageous fight, you find yourself with a bigger advantage than you would if you blob versus blob. Now also, the other team finds themselves in that same position, so you do have to be aware. If you run up to a location and there's more of them than there are of you, don't go fight that. You're going to lose, right? If you run up and there's 7 of them and there's 5 of you, they suddenly have, a 25% advantage on you, a 33% advantage on you, something like that. So turn and go the other way, right? Because now if you're at a disadvantage there, somewhere on the map, your team has a similar advantage. So just don't fight that, right? Turn and run. Maybe they'll chase you. Maybe they'll waste some time. Give your team that has the advantage an opportunity. Go run to another one of your groups, something like that. Rotate. Definitely don't engage that. But, you look for your advantages and you escape your disadvantages and you keep your multiplier up. And I mean, I say these things like they're super, super easy things to do, and they're not. It takes a lot of paying attention, and even I don't do them right all the time. Sometimes I go, balls first into a team of 5 people and get my butt kicked. And so, that happens. But I'm a positive enough force often enough that those failures aren't necessarily super bad. Ooh. Flash Fire Fanatic Trousers with debuff duration minus 1.5%. I don't think the debuff duration is actually of any value, so I probably won't need these. But we're going to check it anyway. Because you never know. Nope, not worth anything at all. 28 Lucent. So we're going to go ahead and we're just going to dump that in the lithograph book here. Let's see, we've already got 1 piece as part of the full set, so let's go ahead and put that right there. I'm a pretty big fan of the lithograph book because there are a lot of items that you just end up not really getting a lot of value out of. Let's get my runes here. Nice. Rune book is leveling up nicely. Hey, collision resistance leveled up. That's nice. We need that collision resistance. My collision resistance is not nearly high enough right now. Because I keep getting pushed off of locations, although it is happening less and less. Which I feel good about. I feel real good about. All right. Let's get in there. Let's do another one. We still got 7 more victories worth of points to get, but we have 425 points. We actually need to go buy our daily box. Get ourselves another pull at some items here. Maybe we can get ourselves some pants with some buff duration. The reason I'm so on top of buff duration is even though I have, every time I capture a point, I always bring the cap speed buff with me. I still don't quite have enough buff duration that like my shield and stuff will stay up the whole time. And so it is possible for people to come and catch me like right at the end and knock me off or maybe, you know, burst me down or something like that and kill me. So, oh, did I forget to hit the purchase button? I think I forgot to hit the purchase button. Yeah, I am using Steel Juggernaut right now. I only have 2 pieces though. I got my boots and I got my pants. Ethereal Hero pants with buff duration. Boom. Shakalaka. Holy crap. Who called it? I called it. That's what I'm talking about. Let's hit that enchant. Bammo. Hell yeah. That feels good. That feels real good. That saved us almost 200 lucent, which is epic. Got pants too? Nice. What buff did you get? What, or sorry, what trait, not buff? Because they might have some value to you. Might be able to extract that trait and sell it. If you got buff duration, max HP is not a bad one either. It is a tank set. Max HP is one of the easier ones to get, I think. But let's see. Oh no, it's only 14%. You might get some value out of that. Yeah, max HP on tier 3 pants are going for 130 right now. I would definitely extract that and sell it. That's good enough for a 1-to-1 trade for you, right? So if you sell at 130, you'll get about 100, 105, but you lose about 25%. And then usually 100 is about what you're spending. Unless you're trying to get a really rare extraction, 100 is about what you're spending per extraction. So unless you're planning on using max HP yourself, I would definitely go ahead, extract that, sell it, and then once you get your lucent for it, buy yourself an extraction for your legs or, you know, whatever piece you're on. And that's really how a free-to-play player has to work it, right? You're not going to get the extractions that you want very often. So you really just need to be looking at every piece you get, every extraction. If you can make about 2 lucent per extraction stone you use. So I would say somewhere between like 70 plus. Need to get stuff for me, can't get Blood Hunter set. Yeah, I mean, you're very unlikely to get lots of versions of the gear you're trying to use. Now, a real big problem is lithographs are more expensive. So your first time getting the item is going to be more expensive because if if you go and buy the lithograph, I just sold that lithograph for the brute set for 300 lucent. And that was because that person needed that item and they hadn't been getting it. So that's a pretty big sticking point if you're going to be playing free to play. You do have to, you want to get the item the first time on your own because it's ultimately going to save you a lot of lucent to do that. That's one of your best savings you can get. But it's rough and you end up having to wait. But that's fine. I mean, waiting is perfectly fine. You also have to measure that against how much lucent have you earned to buy your traits anyway. So if you're saving up, right, you want your brute, you want your blood hunter set. Got Fallen Dynasty plate armor, but I'm trying to get yellow stars. Yellow stars. Oh, for lithograph. Got it. Got it. They're pretty cheap on here. Also, you should have quite a few abyssal contract tokens. Getting down into the Crimson Manor would go a long way. We could set up a party and go do some of that if you want. You're in Birkin? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm in a bad spot with my yellow stars too. I could use some yellow stars too, because I've got another piece. I've got the boots for the Brute Slayer that I'd like to lithograph and sell. Because they were also worth a decent chunk. Oh, damn. 700. Hell yeah. That's hella worth. Yeah, let's see. Have I... Okay, I haven't done any of my contract scrolls. Do you have any contract scrolls for Birkint or Crimson Manor? We should hit some of those up too. I don't care which one we do, whichever one you like more. We'll just go bangarang it and do some of these scrolls and shit. Real quick, I need to go talk to this crafter, actually. Go to miscellaneous. Need to open up some of these chests here. I've got 18 of those, so I need to open up 18 of these. Get these precious yellows here. Go talk to my crafter. Get 18 of these. Because that is probably enough for me to go to my equipment enchanting and actually max this out all the way to level 12 here. So let's make that happen. Booyah. So that is all the way done. Now we can start working on our pants here. So let's hit that. Those were really bad. But that's okay. Now we can go over to sync. And we can actually go ahead and put our boots in here. This isn't going to do anything for us right now, but eventually we'll be able to go ahead and get other tier 3 boots and sync them in here. So if we want to have another spec, we can. Which one are you more interested in doing, Burkent or... actually, let's take a look. Let's look at the Crimson Mansion and let's just see what we can get out of here. There we go. Let's look at all. I guess you got to go down. So down in basement 3, so everything is normal. Right, you got mutants, and then you've got wraiths, and then all the way down here you get these weird, eccentric, it's all crazy. But I think that's where you get most of your good drops. Is all the way down in the bottom. Yo, which server do I play? I play on Adrenaline, on NA East. Also, what's up, lol? How are you? Almost level 55. Nice. Good deal. Killing the game. Okay, well let's just go to Birkin first because it'll be easier. We won't run into any potential issues, and I think the Crimson has sort of 2 different sets of the stupid contract scrolls, and I don't want to deal with that. As of now, my inventory is so full, and I don't know which item should I just sell and stuff. Still following the path of ascension. So something you're going to want to start looking at, lols, is all of your gear that you pick up that is either epic tier 1, so it'll say just epic. So you'll see here this item says epic tier 3. The ring that I'm currently wearing next to it says epic tier 2. If it just says epic without a tier number next to it, that means it's epic tier 1. So anything that you have that is green or blue or epic tier 1 can go in this lithograph book. And so all this lithograph book is you put lots of different items of different types of sets, and stuff like that. Yeah, you bind it to your lithograph book. And when you fill up a certain row, you get whatever the rewards are. So for some of the green and blue stuff, it's not that great. But for a lot of the epic stuff, you get like extraction stones and unlock stones and stuff like that. And those things are really, really valuable to you in the future for upgrading your tier 3 gear when you eventually get it. So any of the blue stuff you have, any of the purple stuff you have that is an epic 2 or epic 3 can go in here. And then from there, you're just going to have to make some decisions for yourself. Yeah, about that, I saved my tier 1 level 8. And I'm going to try to put in T3 to upgrade it. So you can only transfer 1 time per item, Nemanja. So you're going to want to use your tier 2 because it's going to give you more stuff. So there's 2 things that's going to happen when you do your transfer. So each item can only be transferred into once. As you can see, my pants are no longer on here because I've already transferred into them. And so you get, when you put an item in and you transfer an epic tier 2 into it, you also want to be transferring an epic tier 2 with full traits. And the reason for that is those traits give you those blessings. So you've seen as I've been doing my trading, sometimes I'm using tier 2 epics to do my trading. And the reason I'm able to do that is that I have these blessings. So you get 13,200 blessings from a maxed out tier 2 when you put it into your item. And that allows you to use 3 epic tier 2 traits to go into that item, which saves you a lot of lucent. So you're not going to be able to use your T1 level 8 because you're going to want to use your current existing T2 that's all the way maxed out. Let's actually go in here. Let's go to the party board. And let's go ahead and put ourselves on the party board. Post a recruitment ad. We're in the Abyssal Dungeon. We're doing Burkent Estate. We're doing, sure, second floor. This will be contract. Whoops. Contract and token burn. Join now. Minimum combat power. 6K. Actually, we can go ahead and put 5-5. Let's not be gatekeeping. Oh, did I accidentally hit 6-5? No. This is some other dude. Okay, cool. All right. Let's go tear some shit up. Get your ass over here. Oh, I found some people. Get over here. We got a noble polished crystal. That's nice. I've never really been back in here before. Let's see what's up. Oh, I'm accidentally targeting Nemanja with all of my shields. No shields for Nemanja. My shields. All right, we're going to get a big one here. All right, let's snag up that dude. Perfect. Hey, you got a heroic blade of the resistance. Nice. Hey, completed one of our little jobs. Completed another contract. Nice. Let's go into the inventory. Let's pop 2 more contracts. Keep ourselves topped off here. Let's see. Did not do a third one. Good. Is there anything interesting over here? I think this is just the way down over here. Oh, no, it's the other way. I don't really want to go down. This is a pretty nice room, though. It's got a lot of duders, and they all kind of come back into this center area really well. So I think this is actually probably a pretty good spot. We're going to have a little trouble with the arbalists. There are a few of them. So we're going to push this guy into that group of arbalists there. Nice. Perfect. Nice. I'm just going to keep bringing them back kind of to that middle spot there, Nemanja. Because I think pretty much everybody here will go back to that point. Oh. I can't quite get both of these corners, it doesn't look like. Maybe? Yeah, okay, we're good. Good job, thanks for the help. Let's go push these nerds and then grab all the aggro. More enemies. We run around the outside, the outside, the outside. We run around the outside and fight everyone. Get over here. Come and fight me. Come and fight me. No, don't you run away. Boink. Damn it. All right. Get a couple more of these done. Hey, we cruising right along with clearing these contracts. Wait for a little mana to come back. I need to heal up a little anyway. We are too strong. That's definitely true. It honestly seems like our ability to make pulls, the size limit isn't really based on our ability to kill or tank. It seems mostly based on the fact that eventually enemies just get unwieldy. You can only really aggro so many before you just can't manage them anymore. But we get artifact chests this way. We get all kinds of good shit this way. Getting some pouches. Getting adventure coins. I really like them adventure coins of fortitude. That's good stuff. We are going to have to probably go back into the main room at some point, because I think we're going to have to kill like the guard captains and stuff. I have quests for that. But we can kind of build up until all of our quests want us to do that, and then go back and do that and just clear a bunch of them at one time. I've got 2. Oh, and then I have to find somebody called the spine flower holder. That's probably going to be obnoxious. Let's see, I've got 3 Lord Commanders. Three Lord Commanders and 2 Spine Flower weapon holders. Yeah, we might actually need to go and find that main room real quick, so we can clear some of these, because not every enemy is actively a part of our missions anymore. At least not mine. The Lord Commander's in that big kind of central room. If I can remember. I believe it's right here. Yeah, there's the Lord Commander. All right, come here, you big nerd. Yeah, I didn't realize they were attacking you until you were already almost dead. If you do manage to make it back over here, I've pretty much got it under control. Oh, why is the Lord Commander full health now? Oh, we fought him too far away from his spawn. Okay, well. That's annoying. Well, I guess we just fight him right here then. I'll try and just hold him kind of close so we don't end up aggroing a bunch of extra stuff. $2 million HP. What a tanky boy. I don't necessarily think you need to waste your mana on healing me, Nemanja. You already have enough problems, I think, maintaining mana. The only reason I'm ever actually taking damage is because I'm too stupid to remember to use my skills, so. I'll try and do a better job of that, and then you don't have to worry about it so much. Sorry, I've been being stupid about my heals. This is a really nice corner for a nice big fight, though. What is this? Oh, it spawns enemies. Okay. That was comical. I need to unlock some more of these. Okay, there we go. Much better. Hmm. Where is... I'm going to kind of run amok for a minute because there's a thing that we need to find and I want to find it. So I'm going to be kind of doing some dumb shit for a minute. As I search for this thing. Here we are. Pine flower weapon holder. Okay, and then there's one more thing that we need to get that I think is up here. Hang on, let me go check my map real quick. What does this say? Hey, what's up? Okay, so there's one more thing we need to find, and that is the Burkent Combat Technique books, which I assume, hang on, there's a library somewhere. Sorry. Not really paying attention. Oh, there's a spine flower weapon holder up here, too. I think that goes back down. I actually think I want to go this way. Oh, yeah, this is a library. This is where the book is, surely. It's nice to be able to just run amok doing whatever the hell we feel like. Maybe these book things are upstairs? There's no enemies up here. That's kind of cool. Oh, we did get it? Oh, collect combat technique books. You're right. I wonder how we got that. Was it from one of those enemies? Did you notice? Why do I have unsigned contracts? Oh, because I'd never accepted. Have to accept. That makes sense. Okay, much better. Oh, you got it on the table. Okay. Got it, got it. So this is where we need to be for that. Do we have another? Okay, I don't have another one of those. So we should probably head back down towards where the spine holders were. But I guess we can just kill a bunch of enemies up here first, and then we'll go see about a Lord Commander, and then all that other stuff, yeah? How many more contract things do you have? How do I get down? Whatever, I'm jumping. Come here, dude. Nice work. Those Lord Commanders and Guard Captains and stuff are pretty tough. I'm going to pull these past into this kind of open space over here because there's just nothing back here. So I feel like we could get some nice pulls, drag them back into the void a little bit. And then I'll sort of spin around here and push these back this way. Nice. Very nice. Okay, we're gonna just kind of hang out. See, yeah, so this gives us tons of opportunity. If we need heals or mana or anything like that, we can just step back into this area and there's nothing here. And then there's just so many enemies right there. This is definitely the best spot on this floor to be doing pulls. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that that's the intention of that boss. There are a lot of bosses with mechanics where they have a skill that they only use on people other than who they're aggroed to, just to kind of keep people um, on their toes, I think. So she was never going to jump on me because she was aggroed to me pretty much the whole time. They're trying not to make everything too much of a tank and spank. I'm going to come right back to where we're at here. So I'm just going to run out here and I'm going to pick up as many of these as I can get to follow me all the way back. And then I'm going to run back because I love having this open space behind us here. It makes life so much better. And then we'll just kind of push these nerds, grab up everybody else. I'm a big fan of not ending up in a situation where we start aggroing lots of extra stuff. It can be fun that way, but having a little more control, being able to just run back into that void if we need to step away for a minute is too valuable. Right, I think I got one more of these that I can use. Maybe? Maybe not. There we are. Cool, cool. Let's go get another pull. I'm going to stand behind this pillar so all the arbalists come. Then I'm going to get trapped so I can't actually effectively tank anything. Hey, attack me, asshole. Alright, I gotta go break another one of these jobbers again. So all of my missions are just kill a bunch of these regular enemies right now. So if you got any sort of sticking points, you need to kill a Lord Commander, or if you need that book again or anything, let me know. We'll go take care of it. I'm gonna hide right here. This is a much better hiding spot, I think. I was muted. I was trying to ask you a question. Do you need the guard captain again? Because if you don't, then we should just drop the aggro. If you do, then we'll go ahead and kill it again, but... There we go. Perfect. sorry. Do you need to go back up and get the book again? I'm going to try and avoid pulling that guard captain again. All right, so I really need to use the restroom. I'll be back in just a sec. Alrighty, I'm back. I just gotta kill 8 more of these veiled blades, and then I'm all the way done. Only picked up... This sucks. Only picked up 5 blue artifact chests, but we got 45 greens. That's booty cheeks right there. Booty cheeks. Oh, have I only gotten 1 yellow precious Marend? That's also booty cheeks. Yo, what's this game trying to do to me, dude? You got enough to make the lithograph? Nice. Yeah, I mean, if you want to bail out of here, I'd kind of like to clean our contracts and make sure that before we leave, we don't have any open contracts. Because if you end up in a group with that's doing like the Crimson Mansion or something like that, and you've still got Burkett Manor contracts, then that gets in the way of one of your slots. So I don't think it's really a smart move to ever leave without your contracts totally cleaned. Yeah, but moving into prime time like we are, you definitely want to be trying to get your best price. So now's definitely the best time to get it listed. Let's see, I got sword shield critical hit chance on an epic 2, right? Oh no, that's just an epic 1. Mana cost efficiency, no. Put it for 720. Hell yeah, dude. That's so good. Let's see, we'll add that to the lithograph book. We'll add this to the lithograph book. What we got on the battle pass here? Oh yeah, a bunch of levels there. I've actually passed a ton of levels on that Laslin's Abundance today. I really hope that that sells for 720. That'll be dope. I mean, 720 is like everything you need for a full item. Oh, looks like we got another person over here doing our pull. What an asshole. Yeah, I mean, I spend, let's see, you need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I spend about 100 per, but then you save a little bit off of the epic tier 2s. So yeah, I mean, that's pretty close. That's almost a full item worth of traits. This person is doing our pull, so we're gonna have to wait. And I think if we're gonna sit here waiting, I'm gonna open my little pouches here because I've only got one more pouch coming to me, so that's fine. I'm gonna open all 17 of these right now, see what we get. Bam, bam. What do we got? Ooh. Oh, these are the tier 2s. That's too bad. Those pouches were not nearly as valuable as I was hoping. We get some epic tier 2s. Critical hit chance on daggers for epic tier 2. That's valuable. Melee endurance on boots at epic tier 2. I might get some value from that. Critical hit chance on that epic tier 2 sword. I'm going to get something out of that. Both of those are actually pretty good. You need this earring? Probably with the mana regen too, right? That's the second mana regen on those earrings I've gotten, and I think they're decently valuable. Oh, no, they aren't, because I've still got both of them. Yeah, I wish I could give them to you. It's not worth it to turn them into lithographs, though. I mean, I guess I could trade them, and I could sell you the traits for cheap, for 10 apiece. Let's see, I definitely want to check these, though. I'm almost guaranteed gonna want this. Let's go to Epic Tier 2, apply, Great Sword. Oh, they're only going for 40. Okay. Well, that's not worth that at all. I'm pretty sure the daggers are going to be worth it. Critical hit chance. Epic Tier 2 on the daggers. Nope. Also only 40. Well, none of that is worth anything to me. And none of it goes in the lithograph book. That's sad. All right. Let's make another pull here. Need Malachar crossbow? Okay. That I probably will be able to. I won't be able to just like straight up trade to you, but I will be able to trade to you for cheap. Even if it's a little risky, we can go ahead and put it up for, 10 or whatever, and then you buy it straight away. There's a little risk involved in that, but I think it's worth it. Hey. I'm all the way clean on mine. So you just let me know if there's somewhere else we need to be, or if we're not getting enough of certain types of enemies or something here, we can move. Okay, you just got one more to do? What enemies are we looking for specifically? Please? Nice. Done. Oh, okay, cool. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. That's nice. Got 5 polished stones. And, I mean, 17 of these rare stallions. I didn't get very many of the purples, but that's fine. It was good. It was overall definitely worth. All right, let's head back. So we still got an hour and 45 minutes. You got 3 purples? Nice. You mean from all of your pouches, or? We got to get some of my dailies here. Oh, 3 yellow crystal drops. Oh, okay. Dang, that's good. Gotta make sure and get all my inks. That's real good. I got enough for a total of 4. I got 17 of the blues, so I can make 3 more purples. And then I got a purple, which I'm pretty happy with. Let's open this bad boy up. Nothing. Let's open this bad boy up. Ooh, an epic tier 2 wand with heavy attack chance. I don't think that's going to have any value for me, but we're going to check it, because you never know. Trait list, heavy attack chance on a wand at a tier 2. Oh my goodness, 70. That's almost worth the extraction to me. Almost worth the extraction to me. All right. You want to take a quick little break from the grind here and do a battleground real quick? 'Cause I love battlegrounds. I have a problem. I have a really bad problem. I really can't wait for ranked on the battlegrounds. It's going to be the most fun. Obviously, going to need to be stronger by then because we're not going to be able to do anything at the 6100 or whatever that I'm at. I guess I'm actually getting pretty close to 6200. 6150, not bad. I actually think I could still be above 61 if I apply my ring. Which would be great. Come on, you got 40 seconds. One person. Press the button in 40 seconds. I believe in you. You can do it. All right, what do we got here? On the other team, we got Wolves of War, Wolves of War. Only 2 Wolves of War, that's fine. Doesn't look like anybody else. Offense is from our old Hyperboost server. So they're probably not that strong. We don't have any over here, it doesn't look like. We got a Miho. The Mihos are pretty good. But other than that, so this should be hopefully a pretty even one. I hope, I hope. The Wolves are going to be strong. They're going to be very strong, in fact. They are one of the higher tier PvP groups. Buff duration, I mean, buff duration's a good one, though. You used up all your luck getting that freaking armor that you put up for 700. That's some pretty serious value right there. Yeah, I mean, it does have to sell, but I would be surprised if its listings were in the 700 range and then it didn't sell. Right? Because that just tells me a lot of people must be buying it because it's not like fewer people are getting that one. All right, I've got my speed cap buff. We're gathering this one up. The blues are taking mid, or at least they're trying. Whoops. Did I get out there a little too far, start getting whooped on? Yes, I did. Can I maybe go? Nope, can't go around this way. Yoink. Oops, somebody seen me. Too bad you can't kill me. Ah, nerd. Run away. Ouch, I got killed. That's okay, we still got a better score than them, a better multiplier. Oop, now we don't. So now we need to disengage and start going after score multipliers because they got the middle and their ×3 back. So we need to push towards the middle and towards their ×3. Preferably with a speed cap buff. Which I shouldn't have stayed and fought with the team there. I know better than to fight. I'm not good for fighting. I don't help. I also have one of my allies selected, and that doesn't do me any good. Okay, we got speed cap buff. So it's time to go try and take over the middle or one of their sides. I'm going to go try and take over the middle. There's a bunch of people on their team in the middle. Oh, there's somebody on the roofs too. Raining down hell, that sucks. Okay, we're going to go try and get their ×3 then. Enough of whatever this is. And then I'll try and come get the middle from the back. That guy tried to kill me. What an asshole. Why did I stop capturing that? Alright, we have the higher score multiplier now. Gather up some points here real quick. Hey, we got somebody coming in with the golem, baby. Which means time to snag the middle. Mine. They got their ×3. I'm going to go back and get it again. Got to keep ourselves high on the points here. Nice. 12 score to 2 score. That's what I'm talking about. Now we come in here. We grab these up. Why am I silenced? I wasn't. I had accidentally selected an ally again. Man, that's going to get me killed a lot. Alright, we still got a ×12 score to their ×2 score. Oh, now they picked one up. They picked up the middle. We definitely want to go get that back. We don't have nearly enough allies here, but oh, they're coming. Nice, nice. Take the mid back. Nice. Good work. Go run 5 more boxes. Hey, we're about to catch up. Oh, need that. They're taking their ×3 back. As soon as they get it, I'll start heading over that way. I don't want to go over there too early because I don't want them to see me doing it, because that'll just get me killed, right? They'll call over allies or whatever, and I'll just get murdered. Although it does look like some of our people are over there actively trying to stop them, which is awesome. Okay, they got theirs. So now we're going to head over there. They're trying to take ours as well, but that's fine. We're just going to head over here and do a quick little sneaky link. Grab this up. They also took the middle back. So we take their side, and then we head for the middle and see what's going on. We got some fighting going on here, so let's definitely get involved. Capture's done, and then we bail. And then we go try and get our spot back. Oh, somebody on our team already got our spot back. Nice. We got 60,000 to 52,000, so we cannot slow down on the captures. Every time they get a spot, boom, they took their ×3 back. We're going back over there. We got to keep picking up those multipliers. Every time they get them, we got to get them back. They took mid back as well. So boom, we're taking their ×3. Then we're going to get the boxes underneath here. And then we're going to go, they don't have our ×3 yet, so we're going back towards the middle, which hopefully isn't infested. It is infested. There's no way we could get that. Not until our team pushes up, but they took our ×3, so we're going to go get that one back. Looks like we've got a couple of people coming with us. Hopefully this person who doesn't have the speed buff, don't cap without the speed buff, dude. Come on. Okay, looks like we got an active fight going on here. So we can go get ourselves in here. I didn't have nearly as many of my buffs and stuff on, but it looks like I'm still going to maybe get this. We got it. They got it back. You think I'm going to just stand there and let that happen? Damn. We died. 78 to 69. It's still real tight. They just took their ×3 back. I stayed and I fought that, and I know better. I was trying to hold the middle, and I should have left, because now that I've died, I've lost all of my reinforced steel buffs. I've lost my speed cap buff, and now I'm basically taken out of the game until I can get my speed cap buff again. And even then, I'm significantly weaker and less effective, because I don't have all my reinforced steel buffs, which means that they're going to start making a comeback here, because I'm not going to be running around capping as much. So they have a higher multiplier than us. No, we still have a higher multiplier. Good job. But if they get a higher multiplier than us, I'm not going to be around in the immediate future to do anything about it until I get my speed cap buff back. And sometimes that can take a while. Got it. Nice. Okay. We're going to finish up these boxes, and then we're going to go start capping again. We need to go get their ×3. That person didn't want to fight me. That's funny. Okay, it looks like we're getting their ×3. Nice. Nice fucking work, ladies and gentlemen. That was a fun and good game. They got, yeah, see, they're Wolves of War. These two folks got 1 and 2, but they didn't go after objectives. And so you see, this person got 37 kills and 74 boxes broken, barely had 400 more points than this Sir Cheat Clapper on my team, because they got 1 occupy, but they only took 24 boxes, only had 25 kills, right? So significantly less potential points here. But they almost caught up with them because we had more point multipliers that entire game. So even when you have really, really powerful opponents, right? As long as you spread it out, get the objectives. These guys weren't coming and contesting the objectives on me. Well, at least I don't think they were, because they probably would have kicked my ass. They were in the big fight fighting. And so all of these kills don't gain them nearly as many points because they weren't getting the objectives. Now, this person has more points per kill, right? Because they've got an extra 12K here and they only have 5 more points. Or, sorry, an extra 2K. And they have many, many less objectives destroyed. So their kills must have happened at better times. So it's possible this person was maybe running around 2 objectives and trying to play that. This person probably wasn't, because they were just killing it, right? Doing all this stuff and just didn't really gain any points. So fantastic job by us. But here we are, rank number 5, rank number 3 on our team with 0 kills, 132 boxes destroyed, 10 successful occupations that game. I'm willing to bet that's more than everybody else on our team combined. Let's see, we got 1, we got 4, so that's 5, 6. Yeah, almost twice as many as everybody else on our team combined. And that's literally the only reason we won that fight there. Nemanja with the 3 caps, yeah. Me and Nemanja had 13 of our 16 caps. That's fucking dumb. If me and Nemanja weren't in that fight, red team lost. Literally put any other 2 people in there. Red team loses. Fantastic work. Fantastic work. And with the 96, right? 14th rank. Really good job, dude. Being able to get that many caps as a DPS is real good, because you don't get to do like I do. I can just run into a team of enemies and just stand on the cap and just get it. There's not really anything they can do about it. But you have to, like, actually pay attention and not get sniped while you're doing it. Great work. What do we get from our chest here? Valiant Hood of the Resistance with ranged endurance. Let's take a peek. I don't think this is going to have a lot of value, but it might. It should be pretty close to 100, yeah. Okay, well, let's go ahead and extract that. Let's go ahead and sell it. For 100. Perfect. I took 1 in their base and 10 of them run past me. Oh, dang. Yeah, I never go after that X2. Just because, you know, it's only a ×2 multiplier, and it puts you way too in proximity of their base. It makes me scared. Yo, that was fun. Let's do that again. It's so nice to have somebody else on the team without speak. Oh, dang. I refuse. Actually, hang on. I'm going to cancel this real quick. Because I need to get some food. My stomach is a growling. So give me just a couple minutes here. I'm going to get something to eat real quick.
sure you can get in there?
Sure. I'll just ask some adventurers then.
Do you even know when the flowers bloom?
Well, I'll know if I just wait long enough, right?
If it were that easy, why would everyone be looking for Marin? Just take it easy.
All right, we back. That was so much fun. Also, my laptop turned off. I could have sworn that I set it up properly so that wouldn't happen. Guess I didn't. Gotta go back and fix that. Those are the games that I like to see, though. I'm not a big fan of the blowouts, one way or another. I'm not a big fan of people exploiting things where they can get up into your spawn and kill you. I like those games where stuff is happening, like, out and about in the fight. In those spawn camping games, regardless of what side you're on, if you go to start capturing stuff, you see nobody, right? Because everybody's just at whichever spawn is getting camped, trying to stack up their kill numbers because they're dumb.
You haven't met him either? It's another false lead. How hard could it be to find one dye merchant? Aaron is the only one who sells paper dye. Sure, he's just busy.
It'd be faster to pick my own paper flowers than waste more time searching.
I did say something that I think was probably incorrect, though,
Paper flowers only bloom by the Percant Manor.
on that last. Okay, got my laptop back up. If somebody would type something into one of the chats so I can see if it's working the way it's supposed to.
Flowers bloom.
Well, I'll know if I'll just wait long enough.
Hey, thank you, Nemanja.
If it were that
See, you're also over there on Twitch. I didn't even realize.
Marin, just take it easy.
Didn't even realize. YouTube was broken for you. Well, that's strange. My dad was on there earlier. Hopefully, it's not something that everybody's running into a problem with. It kept pausing. Weird. I'm not seeing any difficulties from my side, so I think we're okay. I think it might be a you problem. And in this case, definitely better you than me. Okay, yeah. Awesome. Thanks, Dad. I appreciate it. Not that I hope you have problems, Nemanja, but I'd rather one individual be having problems than me just having everything all fucked up for everybody. Yeah, so I think I misspoke earlier, though. When I said that that other team, our team, would have lost if we hadn't been there, I don't think that's actually true. I think because I'm the tank and because I'm constantly going after the objectives, and that's how I read and value my score, I tend to, on the first take, really, really undervalue what the DPSs are doing and the kills that they're getting and where they're getting them, because I wouldn't have been able to get as many captures as I did if the DPSs were not consistently in the right place, killing all the people who were going to stop me from getting those captures. So I should roll back that statement and say that the entire team really did do a good job, because I was able to get all those captures and because I wasn't constantly getting pushed off. Every time I went to go capture the midpoint, we had teammates there who were, actively fighting, getting kills, occupying the enemies, and stuff like that. So I probably shouldn't take quite as much of the credit for that victory as I did. But, if you're going to be a streamer, you got to be a narcissist, right? But that was a heck of a good fight, and it was a lot of fun. I was there. I died while you were capping. Definitely, probably the best fight that I've had. Well, maybe not the best fight, but one of the best fights I've had in the last 2 or 3 days. Been having a really big problem with big groups of people from some of the bigger, more prevalent guilds coming in. And they just always seem to end up on the same team. And then, you're up against 7 or 8 totally maxed out tier 3 people, and your whole team just gets pushed back into your spawn, and then they just give up. Which is another one of the reasons I'm really looking forward to ranked, is it should have a really positive effect on the normal mode. It should make it so that the normal modes are a little more fair and a little less competitive, which is going to be good for your casual players. When we get the ranked mode, you're only going to be able to join the ranked mode as a team. You're going to have to be at least in a 6-person team. So what I really hope that they do is they remove the ability to join as a team into the normal mode, because I don't want... There's such a huge gap, even among casual players. If you have a team of 6 people who have all been playing together and sort of understand each other's rotations, and they've developed maybe a shorthand, and they sort of understand what they want their strategy together to be. If you put those people up against 6 randoms, even if those 6 players that are playing together are ultimately worse at the game, the likelihood that they're going to win, just based on the fact that they're more cohesive, they have a strategy, they're more strategy oriented, they have better comms because they're probably in a Discord. All of those things just make it almost impossible, when all other things are even, for a 6-person random group to beat a 6-person pre-built. And so I hope that they take that away. Or try to find a way, like, for example, me and Nemanja, even though we're in a 2-person group, we don't necessarily always end up in the same group in the battlegrounds. So that's fine. But in the future, maybe don't even put us on the same team. So this will create a situation where we're always in the same game, so we can play with and or against each other. But even if we don't end up in the same group, we can still work together if we're on the same team. And that still creates that imbalance. So either you have to get the same number of pre-made groups onto each team, or you have to split up the pre-made groups onto different teams, or something. Because the normal mode is really going to suffer if every single time you go in there, you end up fighting against a bunch of really strong people and just getting pushed back to your spawn. Nobody will want to play that. Or you set up 2 different types of queues. And again, I think League does this really well because you have the solo duo queue where it's just solos or people queuing as duos. And then you have the flex queue, which is everything else, right? Anywhere from 3 to 5 people queuing together can get added to a flex queue. And so that doesn't really cause an issue for the solo duos, especially as far as wait time to get into a group. But then if you do that, you can start separating out the people who are in larger groups. And then you can only add them when there are equivalent groups on the other team. So, you do a solo duo queue, and maybe you even bring all of those teams together. But if there's, for example, a 5-person team queued up, then you run the solo duo queue, and then only if there's a second 5-person team teamed up, do you then throw those 2 5-person teams into the queue. It's going to make longer queue times for those 5-person teams, but that's just something you're going to have to accept if you want to play with a team of people in normal. I think you just kind of have to accept that because you want an even good fight. So you want a 5-person team on the other team as well. And so I think as long as they were transparent about that, that could be a good way to go about it.
If it were that easy, why would everyone be looking for Marin?
Sorry, I don't normally talk this much while I eat. And so normally the eating is a little faster. But I've got all these ideas in my brain right now. Want to talk about them. Chris Breeze says he loves me. Or I guess loves everyone, not just me. That's funny because my first name is Chris. And once upon a time when I was working as a waiter at an Applebee's, they used to call me Cool Breeze because I used to slide around on the floor all the time. Because I don't know if y'all know this. But if you have non-slip shoes, they work really well for not slipping on tile. But then they don't work very well for not slipping on carpet. So we used to just go dashing around and sliding around at the Applebee's. But I used to go busting into that place like Kramer, just pushing the door open, all wild and crazy. Well, I can say that they won't change normal for sure. They don't care that much. I hope that's not true. I hope that the fact that they even added the battlegrounds is an identifier that that's inaccurate, right? Because they could have just switched over to the 6-person arena from the 3-person. And they could have said, okay, arena is enough non-guild versus guild PvP. But it's fairly apparent to me that they've recognized that a lot of that guild versus guild gameplay and a lot of that really time restricted gameplay, because if you're going to have Riftstone fights or like New World has their wars, if you're going to have those things, they can only really happen during prime time. Otherwise, people who don't play during non-primetime hours can't participate. And so that creates a system where you get people who are quote unquote war loggers, which is just people who only log on for those big guild versus guild PvP events, and then they literally don't log on the rest of the time. And so those people are not actually that big of a part of your community because they just get on for the PvP and they leave. So having some sort of structured but not time restrained PvP mode that can be competitive, that brings a lot of people together, right? That is still a big group. 24 versus 24 is a large PvP group. I think is very important. And so I think the normal mode is going to be just as important as the ranked mode, because people like me are going to want to play ranked. They're going to want to see how well they can get. They're going to want to find a 6-person team, and they're going to want to play ranked with that team a lot. And that's going to be important, and it's going to be interesting. But there are also a lot of people who just want to queue up for the battlegrounds while they fuck around and do other stuff, right? While they go out there and just slaughter enemies or run around doing their contracts, right? It's a nice little distraction from the grindiness of some of the things. And so if you don't have a good normal queue, then those people lose that aspect of the game, and then it's just the grind, right? It's just that PvE grind. And then they have no PvP to interact with because they're not in the guilds, they're not a part of that. And so you end up with players who just don't play as much. So I hope that they really focus on the normal mode of the battleground, because that's where your casuals, that's going to be what keeps your casuals playing during these 4-hour breaks, right? So we have our boss schedule, and boss schedules are great, world events are great, but the next one's at 1800, and then we have a 3-hour gap. If you want your more casual players to play in this 3-hour gap, especially this hour here that's all riftstones and guild bullshit, right? If you want your players doing stuff inside of this gap time, then you need a sessional-based, preferably PvP activity to do that can be done always. And Battlegrounds is that, right? It's not so competitive, especially once we get ranked mode and all the super competitive people leave. It's not so competitive that, like a 6-person group is, where you really have to know your role, you really have to know what you're supposed to be doing. The smaller the group is, the more competitive even the casual play becomes, because what you do in your role has a much greater impact on the overall outcome of the game. So it's a large enough group that you can kind of fade into the back, and even if you don't do well, your team can do well. It spreads around some of that victory, right? You've got players who, by all rights, don't deserve, well, they would never win if they weren't a part of a group that was able to carry them. And so you've got people who normally would only fail getting victories and success and experiencing that and getting to say, "Ooh, that was so much fun, I just won." Getting their chests, right? You can get those 10 chests every week. If they play often enough, they're going to be able to get those, even if they're really, really bad, really low gear score, don't know what they're doing, don't know how to play. They might still be able to get those 10 chests if they play often enough. So that stuff keeps those players involved during these downtimes. And then they can do anything else, right? They can sit in towns and talk to each other. They can craft. They can learn stuff, right? You see me all the time when I'm queued up for a battlegrounds. I'm constantly like in my menus reading. I'm looking, oh, do I have anything to sell? I've made more Lucent this time around than I did the first time when the game launched. And it's exactly because of that. It's because I'm sitting around in town, queuing up for things. And I'm going through and I'm reading and, doing that stuff. And so your players are going to learn more. They're going to play more. They're going to be online more. They're going to see more of your cosmetics running around. So they might spend a little money on some cosmetics. There are a lot of positives for the game if you can give your players a reason to want to just be in the game world and seeing, other people running around and stuff. And I found boots that I have for 650, but no lithograph. Oh, you mean like you don't have the stuff to make the lithograph for it? Yeah, that's rough. Getting those inks and getting those freaking stones. So rough. If all you buy is the inks from the contract merchant, then you can technically only make one lithograph every 2 weeks.
How hard could it be to find one dye merchant? Marin is the only one who sells paper dye. Sure, he's just busy.
It'd be faster to pick my own paper flowers than waste more time searching.
Which is honestly, I'm going to double check just to make sure. Wrong button.
Paper flowers only bloom by the Bracant Manor. Are you sure you can get...
But I'm willing to bet that you'll get some inks. Do you not get any inks from this? Wow. Oh, nope.
Do you even know...
No inks from the Necromancer's Star. Crazy.
Well, I'll know if I just wait long enough.
Is there anything in the shop? Can you buy inks in the shop? Or is it just the
Everyone looking for Marin. Just take it.
consumables? No ink there. Battle Pass, no. Housing, no. So you've got your ornate coin inks, which you get, some ornate coins every time there's downtime for maintenance or whatever. I guess you get some loyalty point. Nope, no loyalty point inks. I don't think that there are any ways to get enchanted ink other than loyalty points and your weekly contract merchants. Which is wild. Okay. All done eating. That probably is good for the economy. It does create an artificial scarcity. And so that will hold prices up. It also means that players who go through the effort of finding those items for themselves, instead of buying the lithographs to craft them, are at less of a disadvantage. Right? They're going to get those things less slowly than if you were able to buy more inks and they were more readily available. Although if they were more readily available, then they would cost less. And so I guess those players would have an easier time getting them. So I don't know. I don't know if that's good or bad for the economy. With the prices being held up, I guess it is good for AGS and NCSoft's bottom line because it is going to cause more people to buy more of their Lucent currency. So I guess there's that. Maybe if there was a way to farm it, that might be the better, at least the more player-friendly way to go about it. Hey, we already got another one of these. Nice. Wow, we have 136 rare Stalin ores. So we're going to be able to make plenty of precious Stalin ores, so I won't be using these for a little while, which is nice. Come on, one person, 30 seconds. You can press that button. I believe in you. I've been surprised. I didn't think I was going to have enough conversion or extraction stones. I thought I was going to be running short. I thought I was going to be getting a lot more items than I had extraction stones for. But there are lots of good ways to get extraction stones, which is nice. Yeah, I mean, if you can get one good lithograph item every 2 weeks, I think that's pretty solid, Nemanja. I think that's pretty solid. Because I think without a good lithograph, you can get about an item a week, just based off of like your extraction stones and stuff like that, and the value you're going to be able to get from using them. Where are we here? We got 300 more. All right, let's see. We got Pippin Commune. Got a couple of people from the Pippin Commune, a couple of people from the Exile Knights. There's another Exile Knights. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Exactly. I mean, that ultimately adds up like one extra item every 2 weeks. So instead of one item a week, you're getting about an item and a half a week if you can get one good lithograph to sell every 2 weeks. And so while an item every week is a little meh, when it comes to really perfecting your build, I think that that's an acceptable amount to me. Especially because the amount that I play doesn't necessarily mean that I'm going to get more items in my week, right? Because there's a limit to the rewards that I can get. I played something like 50 battlegrounds matches last week, but only like 20 of them had any value for me. Because that was my run up to getting, my 10 boxes and my 800 coins. So, lots of other people were able to keep up. It looks like we have a couple of people from some guilds that I don't recognize. The Exile people and the Pippin people. But I don't recognize them. They may be top guilds from another server, but they're not top guilds from this server. So this may end up being a good fight. Oh, I lagged a little bit there and ran into a wall like an idiot. So I'm probably not going to get my cap speed bonus here. Nope, that guy got it. That's sad. I wonder if that person even knows what to do with it. I don't mind other people getting those things, but I know for a fact that I know what I should do if I get it. And that right there is what I should do if I get it. Because that shit was hilarious. Push that person off and then just yoink it right in front of their face. That was maybe the most fun I've had in a while. Now we're going to go try and get their X3 here. Oh, we got people coming. Hey, we got it. Doesn't matter. Nice. Yeah, we've got a ×8. They've got a ×6 because they just took this away. So we take it back. Oh, we've got an ally on it. Okay. You get the slow cap, dude. You make me so sad. Okay, well, they took our ×3 and their ×3. So they are now beating our ass. Just gonna stand there and watch, bud? That's fine. The other team's got some smarty pantses on their team. They know the score. Oh, now it's all tied up at ×7s. Now we go back over to our side. Check out how many players we've got down here at our ×2. This is just a ×2 multiplier. Fighting over a ×2 is literally the worst use of your time. There are no other objectives on this game that are as unvaluable as a ×2. If you can sneak in and snag it, great. But if they are allocating resources to taking over your ×2, and you are actively competing with them over it, then you are failing miserably. You can take 2 ×3s, and then they can have both ×2s and the ×4, and you'd almost be at the same score. I didn't have speed cap here. I didn't realize. I forgot that I died and lost all my buffs, because that doesn't happen all that often anymore. Hey, there we go. Now we got the speed cap. Now we go take their ×3. Because I'm a bear. Nobody can stop the bear. He even knows. Under no illusion that he was going to be able to stop me from capping that there. So he just waited and brought a bunch of allies, and I got the shiznit nuked out of me, but that's okay. We still have a huge score versus their not huge score. Where we at here? I got 6 caps already. Goodness gracious. I was locked down that entire time. I could not move. Okay, we are no longer in a score lead. Mostly probably because I got killed 2 times pretty quick there, so I haven't been capping. But being at this much of a score deficit is bad. This person is just chasing me around. Goodness. Yeah, I'm getting targeted pretty hard here. And we've completely stopped capturing anything. There's too many people fighting in the middle. There's too many people fighting back on our half of the map. every time I go to a point, they have people on that point, but we don't ever have any people on any of the points. So they're contesting and fighting for the points, and we're fighting for the kills, but they have all the multipliers. Right, they're at a times 14 right now. So we fucked away our whole lead. We were almost 2 times their score there for a minute. And our whole lead is gone. Because they adapted and stopped me from capturing. And our team didn't adapt and start capturing. We still totally have a chance to bring it back. I mean, we're only halfway through the game. But we got to start capturing points in order to do that. And I need a speed cap. I got one. Come on, stay alive. That's what I'm talking about right there. Ooh. That was toasty. Everybody's fighting over that middle one, but nobody on our team is actually capping it. All right, we got to get our point total up. Got to get this multiplier up. Bunch of invisible people, that's funny. They're just going to cap ours right back. I'm not going to fight with them about it. I'm going to go try and take mid. At least if I can push for us to have some score here. Damn. Got locked down. Yeah, I mean, this is what happens. If a very small portion of your team is capturing points, then it becomes really, really easy to stop them from capturing points. And if the rest of my team is going to fight with no multipliers, it doesn't matter, right? They've got to get 6 times as many kills right now as the enemy team to get the same number of points. So the enemy team doesn't even have to care if they're fighting at a numbers deficit, because they have to get 1/6 as many kills to maintain a lead. So, you know, if you were fighting 2 versus 12, right, that finally evens that out. This person crushed with the points. And so this is, once again, you're going to see this person had 8,000 more points than my teammate because their kills happened when they had more multipliers. They did get twice as many boxes broken as well, but this is how that difference is, right? That's an 8,000 point difference. That's more than my entire score. And I've got 9 caps, so that's 4,500 right there. So this happens when this person was focusing on making sure that points were getting capped and only killing in those times and, only fighting for objectives. And this person got a ton of kills while we didn't have any points captured, right? So they were just in the big blob fighting in the middle, trying to get a bunch of kills and then failing. This person, 45 kills, lost to 21 kills, right? Less than half. Because these Baja boys, I remember seeing Ella VDS and Revik actually. So these people were the people that kept stopping me from capping. And then here I am with 0 kills. Well, yeah, and you can see this person's got 3 caps. So they were definitely, the Baja boys were definitely on the capture points. But I had 9. Let's go find Nemanja. I'm sure had more than anybody else other than me. Had 1. But if you're not fighting over the points, then your fight is pointless. Ruby Dark Rose, Occam Sphere. Oh, sorry, Occam Sphere with the raid. With the 11 folks. Thank you so much, Occam Sphere. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. How'd your stream go today? What were you playing?
There's nothing like a job well done. Want to try a contract?
It's incredible.
Let's see. We were finishing up God of War Ragnarok. I've never played any of the God of War games. Much to my chagrin.
We're all going to die.
Really should play those. Screw the boy. That's funny. Does he get in the way while you're out trying to get stuff done? Just being a general nuisance. That's pretty comical. Why can't I close out of this menu?
Hey now, how old do you think I am?
Um,
Just give it a try.
okay. We're having technical difficulties. Here's your be back soon screen while I reset. Too much ego. I mean, he's young and he's the son of a demigod. I don't, how do you think you would act if you were the teenage son of a demigod? I'd probably have a little bit of an ego problem too. I'm an old fat guy
Possibly be going at
with no special powers,
monsters are running.
and I've got an ego problem. Make me 1/4 god, and I would be insufferable. Oh, we're having some serious lag issues on the server right now. Are you having problems, Nemanja, or is it just me? pop off and rest. Yeah, have a good night, Ruby. Thanks for stopping by, saying what's up. Okay, disconnected from the server again. This is fine. This is fine. The whole world is only on fire. Not a big deal. Okay, I really am going to reset the GeForce Now session then if this is keeping happening. It might have something to do with the remote computer that I'm accessing. Oh, Nini is nine-eye, like night-night. Got it. Took me a second to figure out what that meant. I'm too old for this newfangled slang you kids use. Have I heard of 6.7? No, I haven't heard of 6.7. Oh, just 6.7. No, I have not heard of 6.7. What is 6.7? Trending slang phrase from 2025 song called Doot Doot 6.7 by Skrilla, used on TikTok and other platforms, is a nonsensical sound with no particular meaning, though it is also associated with basketball player LaMelo Ball's height of 6'7". The phrase is part of Gen Alpha's internet language, often spoken with specific hand gestures. The phrase is often accompanied by unique hand motions. For most young users, 6'7" doesn't have a deeper meaning. It's simply a fun, nonsensical phrase to say. So this is a thing that happens a lot with Gen Alpha slang, is a lot of their slang doesn't actually mean anything. They just say it. It's like Rick and Morty. What's the cat in Rick and Morty? And there's a word that's constantly being used, and it doesn't really have any meaning. Its meaning is extremely contextual. So, you know, the skibbity and the 6'7" and a ton of that stuff from Gen Alpha slang. You know, back when I was growing up, when we had slang, it was very, very pointed. Squanch. There you go. Squanch is the word I'm looking for. So, you know, we had dope. We had, you know, stuff like that, and it was supposed to mean cool. Or we changed the context of certain other slangs from different generations to mean something slightly different, or maybe totally opposite. But there was always a point, and the word always meant something intentionally. It had like a definition, sort of. And so much of Gen Alpha slang is just because we like the way it sounds when we say it, so we say it all the time. And it's honestly, it's real weird to me. I don't really understand. But whatever. To each their own, I suppose. Okay, I think I finally got it all fixed here. I think we can finally actually play the game. What do we got? We got 22 minutes until the boss comes. Ooh. And it's the nope. Ice Cold Heart. I think this is okay, yeah, this is one of the arc bosses, I believe. Maybe not. Just gives you these snow flowers. Heavy attack, attack speed, cool. Dang, that's a good cloak. Yeah, so we definitely want to go do this. There's not really much we can do in 22 minutes, so I'm going to go pick up some keys, some mystic globes. Oh, I was talking to myself because I was muted again. So what do you think? Do you think the Gen Alphas will watch my stream if I start saying 6-7? Or will they just cringe themselves into an early grave because I'm so old? I'm gonna start doing it. We're gonna see what happens. They're so unpredictable. Chaos incarnate. I love it. The world could use a little chaos. Start new numbers. Oh, there you go. What about like 8-5? We'll go backwards with it, right? They go up the number scale. We'll go down the number scale. Or since theirs came from a music, or a song, a music. What the fuck? I speak English. Because theirs came from a song. We could use a rap song from my generation, which was driving down the street in my 6'4". So we could just say 6'4". I wish that I could be like the cool kids. 'Cause all the cool kids, they seem to fit in. Although I'm pretty sure if I co-opt their numbers, they're gonna get mad at me. All right. Got our globes picked up. What's something else quick we can do? Oh. Hey, BMO's here. Oh, I sold something in the auction house. Hey, yo. Another hundy. Let's go check the inventory. Let's go here. We go to the trait list. We go to buff duration. And I have 178. Oh, those are the big ones. Ooh, yes, 155, please. Ooh, that was lucky. That was real lucky. I just got that for a steal. I got that like 40 loose and off. That is what is up. Go into our traits, go to our buff durations. Go ahead and enchant that bad boy. We only need one more, and then our second piece of equipment is fully traded. And that will be awesome. I want to see. I wish there was a more complete reward summary. Because I know this isn't all of the possible items this boss can drop, right? And it's also not everything. So these ice things can be used to make... Oh, these are all tier 2s. I probably don't actually want to fight this boss. We got a tier 3 necklace with strength, heavy attack chance, attack speed, melee hit chance. And then, well, both of these are actually really good for brawlers, I think. Or for melee DPS. Let's see. Increases controlling rake's hit area to 4 meters and reduces movement speed to all enemies in the area by 60%. On a successful hit, damage reduction +3 for 5 seconds stacks up to 10 times. Whoops. Restraints, a bracelet, but we definitely don't want a tier 2, so there really isn't very much that this person's going to give out. Both of these are very good, but I don't know if it's worth it to go over there. We can't do the guild boss for Queen Bellendir. So, honestly, I guess Ascended Cornelius is actually where we're going to go. Somebody's attacking me.
If you want to use the breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance.
We've already bought this week's stuff from this thing. We, of course, need to still do the raid. I am so loath to go in and do this stuff, though. It's just, it's difficult content, and I don't like doing it with randoms. It makes me sad. And it's not because I don't want to be there when we fail. I'm more than happy to fail through it with randoms. The problem is there's always somebody who wants to be a toxic jerk. Yeah. Well, and so I'm fine with that. I just don't want to deal with the person in the group who's going to be an asshole every time we fail. Yo, I landed like right on the middle of that. That was clean. I like completely overtook Genju. Genju is no more. I am become Genju. But yeah, just because there's going to be somebody who's yelling at everybody and they're going to leave, and then we're going to have to get somebody new, and that person's going to yell at everybody. And I don't like getting yelled at. It's just not fun. Wish I had more boxes to open. I really like opening boxes. This is why I can't spend money on games like with loot boxes and stuff, because I will just keep buying loot boxes. Because opening things that give you a random reward is super fun. I mean, it is gambling, and gambling is addictive. Let's see, we get 9 of these. Finish buying those for sure. Hmm. I need my little hits of dopamine.
Just let me know.
I can't delay my gratification like that, Nemanja. I think I can buy 7 of these. And still get all of my dailies. I'm pretty sure. So let's go ahead and open those. Oh, we didn't get any of the chaos runes. That's sad. Our melee hit chance has gone up. Our hit chance has gone up. Magic evasion, magic heavy attack, melee heavy attack, health regen, melee evasion. None of those were really valuable. Collision chance went up. That's real nice. Shield health went up. Nice. So these runes aren't necessarily all runes that we're using, right? We don't get all these values. We only get them if we have them on a piece of gear we're using. But, like, for example, I used the shield health rune. So now I'm going to get more health every time I hit my shield. Which is awesome. And I heal for a little over 1,000 when I do that too. Cornelius, we have to go down to. Oh, that's going to be annoying. I wonder. So this is going to change. Like right when the boss spawns. It's going to change to daytime. So at nighttime, all of these abyssal dungeons are PvP zones, not PvE zones. And so when you go in there at night, everybody kills you because they suck. But if if it's nighttime and the boss spawns, then a portal spawns here that takes you straight down to where the boss is. The problem is it's going to turn daytime when the boss spawns, so the portal won't appear. So we'll have to run down there. But we'll only have like 2 minutes once the boss actually spawns. So I'm going to try and get down there. If I can remember how. And I'm going to try and find myself a little hidey hole somewhere. I'm not buying the weekly chests because they cost a lot, and they give the same thing, Nemanja. They're 210 versus 90. At least I think they give the same thing. I think their percentages might be a little different, but I think it's probably better to buy the dailies instead of the weeklies. So you can get the 3 weeklies for 630. Or you can get the 7 dailies for 630. Yo, what's up, Gravy Train? How are you? We made it. We made it. Just got some chicken wings, about to sleep. Well, hopefully you'll have chicken-flavored dreams. I don't know what a chicken-flavored dream is, but hopefully your chicken wings will give you chicken-flavored dreams. What are these? Okay. I did end early yesterday. Yeah, yesterday was just a bad day. So I had to bail. I didn't get enough sleep. And it made me irritable. And that doesn't do anybody any good. I was too excited, and so I couldn't sleep. And so I stayed up too late, and then I set an alarm, and I woke up after only like 4 or 5 hours of sleep. Because I wanted to play and stream. And then everything went sideways from there. I did need the sleep. Absolutely. I know very well, especially in the past 3 or 4 months, it has been made very apparent to me through some very unscientific experimentation that if I don't sleep for a good 8.5 hours, I will basically be a nightmare to deal with the next day. I do not do well if I don't get my sleep. I don't know why I have such a severely negative reaction to not being fully rested, but I don't like it. I don't like the way it makes me feel. I don't like the way it makes me act. I don't like any of it. So we're just going to start making sure we always get our sleep. And if that messes up the stream schedule or something like that, then we'll just deal with that. Because I would rather be streaming and be in a good mood and be entertaining and having a good time than forcing myself to wake up, not having a good time, and having a bad stream. It just makes me more productive. I put out more videos. I do more work on the game. Just the streams are better because they're more fun, because I'm not being an asshole. They are putting together teams. This honestly really bothers me. I understand that everybody is going to benefit from all of the different buffs that these people are trying to put together, but the person who's putting this team together, looking for these specific buffs, probably doesn't have any of the buffs. They just know that if they get all the people with the right buffs together, then they'll do their maximum DPS output. And so the person who's going to benefit the most is actually the person who doesn't have these buffs that they're looking for and just has an extremely high DPS class. We're still on the war here. Whatever, we're going to go down there. We're going to get this. There is people killing people here, but I think I should still be able to... Got it. Yeah, as soon as they realized that I'd got it, they stopped trying to kill me. Goofy ass nerds. And now we're on peace again, so I don't have to be throwing up my shields. But anyway, yeah, the person who's going to benefit the most from that is probably the person who's just a straight PvP class. Or, sorry, a straight DPS class. And not the person who's got the buff that they're looking for. And so, since they're not, sharing the rewards or anything like that, it really is a little bit exploitative to create those parties with those specific buffs in mind, especially if you're pulling a random into those parties. Is the random probably going to end up with a better chance to get the item? Sure. Than they would if they weren't in your group. But still, it feels a little shisty. I don't like it. I don't like the whole way these bosses are set up. The whole way they drop stuff is just off to me. I feel like if you just made it so that everybody has the same chance always. Don't make it a contribution thing. Don't make it any of that. Just make it so that everybody has a chance always. Because I actually think you have to do like 0.3% contribution. But I don't ever reach that point because I don't do enough damage. So I don't even know if it's possible for me to get an item out of these. And yet I show up every time and I attack the entire time. But just because my spec is full tank, I have a really hard time. Not getting 0.32. You're not getting 0.3? Jeez. That's bad. I'm probably not even getting 0.1 then. That's real bad. Because there's only like 96 people in one of these. There's definitely not 96 people this time. That's cool. So we have a much better chance. Let's go, Cornelius. You big fucking nerd. Last boss 0.12. Jeez. Yes. Attack me, boss. Yes. I am your tank. No. I am not getting the aggro. Attack me. Yes. I will do no such thing. You are not my king. Perfect block. That's weird. I don't feel executed. In fact, I feel downright fine. Maybe the execution didn't take. Why don't you try again? I missed the perfect block that time. Womp womp. Doesn't matter, still alive. Ooh, got it that time. I got you, babe. Oh, he tried again. Still don't feel executed. Got that block. I've only missed that block like twice this whole fight. I feel really good about that. Granted, I should be able to do it every time, but still. Ooh. I'm losing lots of HPs. I need some Healy juice. I ate too much. It's making me feel bloated. La 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 la. Nerd. Oh. I died right before the boss died. No. I feel so bad for myself. All right. Give me the chest. You suck. Well, that makes me the big sad. The big sad. Hey, 0.79%. Good job. Good Java. 39th, not bad at all. At only 6k combat power. That's value right there. That's the other thing, is we are on a server with much stronger players than we were when you were playing staff. Like, significantly stronger. The Wandering Chef Trevor.
Unless you're a bird and flying on the south wind.
Okay.
It's hard. If I had that egg, I could cook something amazing.
The other thing is, how strictly are you sticking to the meta as far as the build is concerned? You know, did you like go look up a crossbow or build and then follow it, or are you making your own build? Because, I mean, there's significant difference between the damage output of one build versus another. So if you're not, you know, if you're working your own way through and picking things on your own, I think that's great. I think you should totally do that. But it's likely that you're playing something that's a little off meta, not necessarily hitting the damage output totals. Here's something that I need to look at. Where is Oremonger, or where can Oremonger spawn, or... I need to find the Ormong. Oh, we're frozen again. Okay, we're back. I need to learn a little more about this, because I don't have nearly enough of these tokens, and I want to get all these rewards. It'd be pretty sad to be actively playing during an event. This is for PvE, just need more cooldown. I can keep my damage constantly. There you go. Yeah, I mean, that's also the other thing, is there are lots of different types of activities to be doing. You know, there's PvE and PvP, but then there's, you know, boss killing, which is all about single target. There's AoE nuking. There's different types of PvP in the same way. Like there's, you know, there's big mob guild versus guild stuff where you want lots of AoE nukes and stuff. Or there's things like the battlegrounds or the arenas, which are very much more geared towards single target. A lot of builds focus pretty heavily on the single target, I think. And I think that's probably a good idea. Because, you know, your bosses are going to be some of your most difficult to kill, and we don't really play the GVG. We really just play the battlegrounds for PvP, so again, single target is going to do you well there. But okay, I really need to spend some of my dimensional contract token twos. I don't want to, but I need to. Not for PvP, because I need time to use my skills. He won't stay still. Yeah, that is a problem. Getting those jerks to stay still. You could get yourself a bunch of shield penetration chance. Or block penetration chance or whatever. And then nuke tanks who are standing on the objectives trying to cap. Because they'll stand still. I know. I've seen me do it. Honestly, that's probably the only way you're going to get the tanks off of those points. Is doing that. Because once we get high enough, we have more CC and collision resistance than pretty much anyone. So you're going to have to do, something interesting like a sleep or something like that, because our collision and stun resistance is too high. So you'll have to use some sort of an off CC like sleep to get us to stop capping, or just get a ton of shield block penetration and then just blow somebody up. But I don't know, you want to go... I've got 3,000 of these Dimension Contract Token 1s. Expo Warp don't have any CC. Yeah, well, I mean, it's an either or. Either you've got to sleep us or something like that so that we can't cap, or if you can kill us in the, 3 to 5 seconds or whatever that it takes to cap a point, then we can do that. But I've got to do a Dimensional Contract 1 real quick. So I'm going to run an Elite. And then I think I might sign up for the 4 stars. See if I can't get one of those done so I don't lose my tokens. Gotta get these. So let's do party matchmaking. Random Elite. I'm a tank. Sign it up. Always got to do the extra chest from the random Elite. It sucks to run the random Elite, but especially because we're free to play. That extra chest goes a long way. A long, long way.
I've been working at the Starlight Observatory Ruins Storage for a long time. Years now.
Darkness may fill the world today, but the gods will protect you tomorrow.
A black egg. Well, that wasn't nearly as interesting as I hoped it was going to be. Or even remotely interesting at all. Hey, nice. Teleport. Hey, I know how to do this one.
Adventure, please save my comrades.
I am immortal. I am immortal. I am immortal. You can't kill me. Oh, they already got him. Okay. Good job, you all. Good job. Do we maybe need to kill those two? Doesn't appear like our little explodey thing is going off here. There we go. Oh, I fucked up. Okay, I know there's people who are smart enough to do this, but I'm not. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I'm so bad. And now I'm like trapped in hell. Oh no, you got DC'd? That's okay. It'll bring you back if you come back, right? Okay, I'm coming. Sorry, everyone. Please don't start the boss without me. Took a wrong turn in Albuquerque. Get shitted on, dude. Yeah. What do we get? Critical hit chance on a wand, health regen on a ring, magic endurance on pants. None of those are useful, I don't think. But we do get to open up our fortitude chest. Give me extra fortitude coins. Come on. You suck. Alright, let's kick these other nerds out of the group. Can I not propose kick? Okay, make a new group it is. Let's go ahead and put all these things. Ooh, nice. And then let's go do a co-op party matchmaking. All the way up on the random epics, they fixed the Lucian trick, so you can no longer cheese that boss that we were trying to do the other day. So at the very least, there won't be people sitting in a corner like assholes trying to cheese the boss when we could just fight it. Which makes me happy. I prefer to just fight it. Especially because eventually, we're going to be seeing more and more bosses as, new content and stuff gets dropped. So I want to learn the mechanics to the existing bosses anyway. Because those mechanics will get reused or revamped or, whatever. So if you're just cheesing bosses all the time, then, you might run into a problem where hey, you end up not being able to cheese a boss. And then there's a boss with a mechanic that you should already know. And then you don't know it. You just keep getting their shit kicked out of you. Nobody wants that. Man, it's fun to come back down here to the super easy zones. Pick on this level 18 boar here. Bop. Oh, he survived one of my attacks. That actually makes me feel really bad about myself. Ooh, nice leather. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. I doubt that very much. Oh, not a skill, but a normal attack? Oh, okay. Yeah, it survived my skill. Which is sad, since it's only level 18. And I'm level 55. Not just level 55, but like super buff level 55. With my 6.1k combat score. Ooh, that item that I picked up is actually something I need for my lithograph. Ain't that nifty? If I use just one skill, it will survive. Yeah, you get those red rocks in Verdoder. Get him. I'm gonna get this one though. My red rock. It's a queen blood spider. Roar. Oh shit. I got a morph or something. I can turn into a toxic maw spider now. Can't I? Please? Yeah. Instant morph. I'm a creepy spider. Creepy spider. Creepy spider. This is fun. Oh, did you come and kill one? Just to prove how weak I am? Thanks. Oh, hey, it's the boss that we already know. Oh, hey, this dude's trying to fight them all by himself. No, it's fine, dude. I didn't want to tank it anyway. Heaven forbid I get to do my job and have fun. We got Great Sword Orb. We got Sword Shield Orb. We got Crossbow Orb. We got a lot of orbs. Forgot where to go. Oh, we don't go anywhere. Oop, I'm accidentally healing somebody else. Thank God we have a healer. This is going to be so much easier. This team does so much more damage than the team we've already beat this with. What just happened to me? I feel so confused. Alright, and then we kill all these obnoxious ass wraiths things. Freaking seizure warning. Probably should think about toning down the skill graphics for that specific reason. I don't know how many people watch my streams that might be susceptible to seizures, but or how many people who watch streams in general might fall into that category.
True might of Calanthia's power.
Yeah, you get that mechanic, Nemanja. Oh, how did nobody end up getting it? Oh, they did. Okay. I was really confused there for a second.
Would you like to become my test subject? Come to me, my loyal soldiers. Only the strong can
Oh, nice. We got somebody with a stun who's wicked smart.
destroy each other. Oh, so close.
Man, it sure does feel good to do this boss with a good team. Really makes you realize just how rough we had it.
How would you like to become my test subject?
Thanks for breaking me out, y'all. I don't know why this other person has the aggro. Oh, I forgot the mechanic. I suck. Got it. Sorry, everyone. Sorry, Namaja. I'm pretty sure you just died because I fucked up.
Destroy each other. Oh, so close. Can't hide from me. How would you like to become my test subject?
One of these people is constantly trying to stand behind me, and it's gonna get me grabbed again.
Come to me, my loyal soldiers. Only the strong can destroy each other. Oh, so close.
We got lulled. We got lulled into a false sense of security. And then we got defeated.
Would you like to become my test subject? Come to me, my loyal soldiers. Only the strong.
This greatsword dude is kicking ass with this stun. Oh, am I the only one on this side? No.
So close.
Yeah, we got you. You ain't even gonna get to do that mechanic again. You're done. It's game over, man.
Would you like to become my test subject?
And they almost got me captured again.
Come to me, my loyal soldiers. Only the strong.
Oh, did we lose another somebody? Yeah, it was smooth. It was real smooth, except that one time we fucked up the mechanic. I enjoyed that immensely. Ooh, I can get it 3 times. It used to only let me get it twice. Nice. Very nice. Open up these chests. Give me a chest. You suck. Hey, I'm up to 71 fortitude coins, though. That feels good. All right, what do we get? We've got ethereal hero shoes. Oh, you're up to 100? Nice. We got 2 sets of ethereal hero shoes, magic evasion, and then earrings of sanctified prayer, strength perception, front damage reduction, side endurance. Are those the earrings that I'm planning on wearing? Strength, perception, front damage reduction, side endurance. I think those are the earrings I'm planning on wearing. Nice. So I now have enough, because it takes 80. So I can either craft 2 more pieces of accessories that I want, because the accessories I believe cost 40. Or I can craft 1 more piece of armor. If I'm going to do the armor for the 4-piece set, I'll probably wait until I get a 3rd piece and then craft one of the pieces that I don't have. Because if I craft a piece now, then sure, I'll have 3, but then I might get that same piece again, and then I won't have 4. So I want to wait. There is potentially a reason to make another accessory, though. So these are the earrings that I just got. We have strength, dex, front attack, evasion, side evasion. We don't want evasion. We've got front reduction, side endurance. We've got heavy attack, evasion, side evasion. And then we've got front endurance, side endurance. That one's almost good too, but I don't want the wisdom and dexterity really. So I definitely think that these ones that I just got are probably going to be what I want. So let's actually go in and take a look at their trait. So I don't want health regen, but health regen is probably one of the high chance to get options. So if that's the case, we have 53% chance. Oh my goodness. So yeah, we're losing one of the really high percent chance options, but we're gaining a 50% chance to get max health, which I don't think I want. Maybe I do actually. So the earrings are a little weird. Don't want front heavy attack chance, don't want front critical, don't want front hit, don't want side heavy, don't want side critical, don't want side hit. Heck, I might want health regen. I kind of just want health regen and max health, if I'm being honest. I don't really care about any of the rest of these, so I'll just go get the worst one, or the cheapest one for the 3rd one. And because max health and health regen are both so prevalent on these, they should be easy enough to get. Cheap enough. So, yeah, I might not even need to use unlock stones on this one, because I should be able to fairly cheaply get, probably, the other 2. Let's go see. We want to go to... Go to the auction house, go to... Remove all that, go to accessories, go to earrings, sanctified. Yeah, so we can get health regen, super easy. Max health, super easy. And then it looks like side critical hit. So, yeah, I mean, I could throw max health on there like right now. Oh, I'm 1 off. Okay. Yeah, so those earrings are going to be super easy to max. They're not going to be super valuable, but they're going to be pretty easy to get maxed out. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Tell you what, Nemanja, today's been a productive ass day. Holy shit. Good for us. Got some battlegrounds wins. Got some stuff done. Burned some tokens. Of course, I now have even more tokens than we started with. No, not at all, man. We're good. We're good. I am happy with my current rate of progression. I feel like I'm constantly making little steps towards my items. I have lots of my bases that I just need to be crafting on. I've got my ring, I've got my earrings now. Got a couple of pieces of my other stuff. So even if I had this item maxed, like I wouldn't be able to get all of the accessory growth stones that I need for it anyway. So, we're gonna have to take it slow. Not really anything else we can do about it. If you're not willing to spend money on predatory monetization systems and you want to play games like this free to play, you just have to accept the fact that sometimes you gotta slowly kid. I'm totally fine with that. We're gonna hit these armor lithographs. We're gonna look at these shoes. And we're gonna see Ethereal Hero. 150 is almost worth it to me. It's a lot of resources to make one of these, but we'll see. We'll probably go ahead and put one of them in the lithograph book if I can. Let's just add it here to the... Yeah, so we'll put one in the lithograph book. We'll keep the other one in case I can actually turn it into something and sell it. I guess that's something I could check on here too, is if these earrings lithograph well. I doubt it. There's something that I've gotten a lot of, so they can't be that valuable. Yeah, 120. Definitely not worth. Probably don't get sold all that often. Well, 230 times. But, yeah. All right. We got about an hour and a half before the last boss pops. Right? No, 2 hours. We got about 2 hours before the last boss pops. More BGs or another one of those dungeons? We could give ourselves quite a bit of wiggle room if we do another dimensional contract. Actually, that's what we should do. Because we're going to get right back up to 11,000 or 10,800 or something. 10,700. I don't even know. 11,700. Yeah, 11,700. Yeah, so let's just do another one of those. So we don't find ourselves in a wonky position. Honestly, wow. Jesus, that was quick. Holy shit. Oh, they're already at the boss, too. Yo. That's dope. Admittedly, if they've had 2 people leave, they're probably kind of new to the boss. So we might fail this a time or two, but even so, I feel like it'll probably be worth it.
Would you like to become my test subject?
Yeah, there's no time limit on these. They don't have a rage timer. So we should definitely keep going. Even though it'll hurt our DPS, we can still win it, so.
Would you like to become my test subject?
We've already got it 15% of the way. We're doing a good job. We've got some pretty decent DPS.
Come to me, my loyal soldiers. Only strong can win. You can destroy each other. Oh, so close.
Do you know what killed that guy? Hmm. Yeah, just don't get hit by the ball. That's okay. We're good. There's definitely enough DPS here that as long as they eventually start to kind of get it, we'll make it just fine.
Would you like to become my test subject?
I'll just keep standing here being invincible. Everything will be just fine.
Would you like to become my test subject? You can destroy each other. Oh, so close. Can't hide from me. Would you like to become my test subject?
Oh no. That's okay. Somebody else died too. No, we're not kicking people. Person was trying to get me caged. It's okay though. I seen him. Go pick up that person. Got him. Nice. Good job. I don't like this Aqua guy when he does that mech because he's running straight at the boss. And then I can't try and close on the boss to stop the boss from doing multiple versions of that stupid skill. The AoE. Because I gotta not get blown up by him. And it's a little bit frustrating. But it certainly could be worse.
How would you like to become my test subject? Come to me, my loyal soldiers. Only the strong can live. Humans can destroy each other. Oh, so close.
But we getting all the mechs done. Things are going nice and smooth this time.
And hide from me. How would you like to become my test subject? Come to me, my loyal soldiers. Only the strong can live. Humans can destroy each other. Oh, so close. Can't hide from me. How would you like to become my test subject?
Save Wolven Cat. Good job, everybody. Ooh, Woven Cat is almost dead. Good catch. Is Obeyon our healer? I really hope not. Not that I need a healer, but as a group, we definitely do. Looks like Woven Cat. Okay, Woven Cat is our healer then. Never mind. We're good. I think we still got it. Thank goodness that person understood the mech. Your healer is really good at getting caught in that. My goodness. I love how the dude who died is talking shit. Well, shall we try and get a new team in here? Yeah, when he took the petrification, it looks like he died. How do I do this? Party matchmaking? It seems like that's setting us up for a new one, though. That seems... Crew party was created by party matchmaking. Party members can't be kicked. Maybe we need to just do cryptic augmentation. Sure. Let's hit it. Let's see what happens. That doesn't feel right, though. But whatever. Or maybe we'll just have to go back to the beginning and start over with a new group. That's too bad. I was really excited that we got pulled in right on top of the boss. Guess I should have known better. The only reason to need people when you're already at the boss. So you can't get it done. I love how people are advertising that you have to be 6K plus gear score to join their teams, their guilds. Like, everybody isn't just... Okay, but you see, what we need to do is we need for this game to give us no. You sit on that throne. Okay, well, that's going to just have to be close enough. Okay, just need a healer. Pretty please, healer. She's not that big. I come up to her kneecaps. Honestly, we don't even need a healer. Give me another DPS. As long as y'all can just dodge all the skills, we'll be fine. Hey, there it is. Now, pretty please don't take us somewhere else. Just leave us here. Yeah. Nemanja, you gotta wake up, dude. Oh, there you are. I thought you were still in your fucking throne. I was like, what are you doing, dude?
Would you like to become my test subject? Would you like to become my test subject? You can destroy each other. Oh, so close.
Okay.
Can't hide from me. Would you like to become my test subject?
So yeah, got eaten. You're not gonna be able to save her. Oh, maybe you did. Nice, good job. Oh nope, you didn't. That was our healer too. This person cannot dodge the orbs. Nice on the heels. If we clear this with no healer, you're officially godly. I have no idea. I have no idea. It's impressive, though. Just standing there taking those hits, as. Great plan. Please go save that person. No, we're not gonna go save that person. I stopped paying attention there for a second.
Would you like to become my test subject? Come to me, my loyal soldiers. Only the strong can live.
We're all about to get. Goodness. Somebody was trying to get us caught up there. Gracious. I'm trying to get away from you. Stop coming and standing next to me. I tell you what, the positional awareness of melee DPS players has got to just be the worst in the game. And I mean, I understand, like me, they've got a problem where a lot of things sort of happen to them and on top of them, so they can't see as well. But goodness. Yeah, just stand in there and take those hits, Az.
Would you like to become my test subject?
Holy shnikes, I think we might make it.
Would you like to become my test subject? Come to me, my loyal soldiers. Only the strong can.
All right. 4 more percent. Even if the rest of you die, I think I can do it.
Can destroy each other. Oh, so close. And hide from me.
Hey, there it is right there. Fantastic work. Holy shnikes. All right, well, we got another Brute Slayer boot. Got ourselves a necklace with perception, melee heavy attack chance, melee evasion, melee hit chance. With some max health. And then we got melee endurance. On some boots. I might actually take that melee endurance. Who knows? All right, give me a chest with 5 fortitude coins. Wow. Out of 9. Not a single one with a fortitude chest. That's just depressing. Oh yeah, super easy. I mean, I guess we did it with 5 because the one person died and left super early.
Cable flowers only bloom by the Percant Manor. Are you sure you
But we went through what, like 3 groups there or something? It was ridiculous. But hey, we got it. And it wasn't our fault that we failed any of those. But let's check here. Melee endurance. Let's look at the cost. We're looking at 87. I think it's worth it to me to drop that for an 87. So let's go ahead and trait extract here. But I don't think these max healths are probably going to... Well, this max health might have some value for this necklace. It'll depend on... It's a pretty high percentage chance at 25. So it probably won't have any value. Yeah, it doesn't. Although, it might be worth keeping. Let's see, we've got buff duration, we've got max health, and we've got collision chance are the 3 I'm going to want to use here. So yeah, we'll keep that max health because we can actually use that for whatever we get. And then... Oh. Did I not take the trait off the melee endurance? Oh no, I took max health. Oh, I'm stupid. I took the max health off the freaking Brute Slayers. That's not going to be worth shit. 87. actually. Okay. Well, we'll be all right then. Let's go ahead and put this up for 86. Accept. Accept. And this other one was running the same. So we're going to extract this as well. We're going to sell that. For another 86. Accept. Accept. If I can get both of those sold, that might be just enough, or at least pretty close, to go ahead and get my last item. My lithograph book wants my necklace and my earrings. I don't want to give it either of those. I have one of these hats. Do I want to put this hat in there? Mana cost efficiency. Why have I not extracted this trait? I feel like this trait is probably good. Mana cost efficiency. Oh, well. Why is it showing me? Trade list. Mana cost efficiency. On here. Why is it showing me this stuff? Let's go to Epic 3, apply. Let's go to headgear. Mana cost efficiency. I do not understand. Why is everything always broken? Do you think if me and you did it, just the two of us, we could finish it? I think you're right. Especially, I mean, I can, once we hit 7,000 something, I definitely think we'll be able to do it. And I think that is potentially an important thing to think about, is it's going to take us a lot longer. I probably need to focus a little more on DPS to go with your sort of hybrid DPS healing. And then I could do, hybrid tank DPS. And we could probably even kill it decently fast when we get to higher combat powers. Yeah, it would take us forever. But, I mean, considering it almost took us an hour and a half to do it that time anyway, it's almost worth it to do it in 2 hours. Almost worth it. If I was sword, shield, wand and had more direct healing instead of shields, then you could stay glass cannon and then we could definitely do it. And I would just have to heal you from time to time. And then we could maybe even, once we get to higher combat powers, do the lower tier trials as 2 people, depending on, what the maximum DPS output is. But that'd be hella fun. What do we got here? We got 1 hour before the next boss. I think we're good on tokens. Well, that's not true. We need to go do a burn. Goodness. Yeah, I can only get 2,100 more Abyssal Contract tokens before I'm done. Although you don't really get those a lot. You kind of have to be doing other content to get them. I used up all of my time-sensitive ones because I was going to run out of time on them. So I added like 15,000, and I haven't done like any burns on my tokens. You don't have some that say like 2 or 3 days? I don't think you can put them in your storage chest, but I'd check just in case. Uh, 50. Yeah, I didn't use up the ones. I've still got the 54 days or whatever. I've got 12 of them. I'm going to make some more of these craftables, though, because I want to level up my pants a little more if I can.
Has anyone seen Morin? Morin, the dye dealer?
Let's go down here. Let's make all these. For show. And let's go down here. Let's make all these for show. And all these for show. Yeah. Look at all this good we get to craft. Hell yeah. Okay, I think that's all of that I needed. Let's get some noble armors here. I don't know how I still have enough of this precious magic powder, but awesome. Make 25 of these. And then we'll go into our equipment enhancement. We'll get them pants. Level this up. Hopefully, level it up twice. But I don't think I'm going to. Nope, barely got one. Man, I've been getting some shitty rolls.
I'll just ask some adventurers then.
Some shitty rolls.
If it were that,
All right.
why would everyone be looking for Morin? Just take it easy. Leave it here.
Well, you want to do one more battleground before the next boss? Lower price of my armor. Now it's down to 697. I mean, I'd hang out with it for a second anyway. I'll burn some tokens. If I don't do any other stuff that's going to gain me tokens, it doesn't really matter. So I just need to burn before. Do it tomorrow or something. We accomplished too many things today. We did all of those Birkin contracts. We got 3 dungeons done. We freaking got all kinds of stuff done. We deserve some battlegrounds. We deserve some wins in some battlegrounds. Am I back up to 1? Nope. Still 3 short. We got to win 3 straight. I got to admit, if this game wasn't such a slog to gear up and stuff in and wasn't so pay to win, my friend group that I used to play Guild Wars 1 with would play the shit out of this game. The builds are fun, the characters are interesting, the mechanics to the bosses are good. There's just a couple of things about this game that would turn them off. And the pay to win is a huge one. And that makes me really sad. Because it'd be super fun to get those fools together for a good MMORPG again. But there's no way. I mean, just the amount of time they would have to invest to get their characters leveled up is too much. Too much. Maybe one day. If I keep playing this game really, really hard for about another year, maybe the next time they do a big tier drop and they do another hyper boost, maybe I'll have enough Lucent that I can like get them all the way geared up with the highest possible tier of the new tier. And then maybe I can get them to play. And I'll just equip them out. And then y'all will get to see what a really, really good, well-organized team can do. Because I'm pretty average at video games, but my friends are fucking phenomenal at video games. They make me look like a moron. Look like an absolute moron. How are there 5 people that haven't clicked the button? Come on, y'all. Gotta pay a little bit of attention. Just a little bit. Not asking for a lot, just a little bit. You know what it is? It's 5 people who are stream sniping me right now. And they're all like, oh no, if we accept, we might end up going against Survival Hermit. We better just wait. That's what happened. Everybody's scared. Everybody is scared. Oh no. Eternal flame, eternal flame, eternal flame. That's at least 3 people all from the same. I don't know eternal flame. They might be bad. But anytime you end up with a bunch of people from the same guild, there's another eternal flame. That's a 4 top right there. Gross. We got nightshades. 2 nightshades. 3 nightshades. There's a Pippin. I don't know. Depending on how good those nightshades are, we might be in for a rough ride here. I sure hope not. I sure hope not. I hope it's a good fight. Of course, me and Nemanja count for twice as many, right? So they're a team of 4, we're a team of 2. Need 7 more wins. Yeah, I need, I don't know, 5 more. I played some last night. 6 more. Yeah. So me and you versus the four of them is an even fight, I think. I think the only good farm in Poontang is dead farm in Poontang. I think. Did I get my buff? I did not get my buff. Gotta go looking for the buff. Y'all go run around capping things without buffs. I'm getting my buff. Or I'm gonna get murked. Why are all of our team? Oh my god. Our whole team went to go fight over that X3. Spread out, dudes. At least the people on our actual group are spread out doing something else. There's still hope. Give me the speed cap buff. My goodness. They're running from you? No offense, Nemanja, but I'm not understanding why that's happening. You're only 6k combat power. Why would anybody be running from you? I'm a tanky boy. Oh, there's too many of them. I'm not a tanky enough boy. Nerds. Okay, gotta try and get some more caps. Nope. Nobody on our team is fighting over any of the points, really. They're just like running around in our middle backfield. Or for some reason, there. Okay, dude, get the fuck off of me. Got a speed cap again. Let's go see about getting some caps. Don't even care about that fight. Going over here to cap something. Oh, they got that cat back already? No way. I could have sworn I took that. I'm a tanky boy. Or not. Hey, we got the middle point. Nice, y'all. Good job. 2 kills, 4 assists already. Good job, Nemanja. Make them fear. I need speed cap. I need speed cap. I need speed cap. Hey, we got it. Looks like we got lots of people going towards RX3. I'm going to go towards theirs. Oh, you've got speed cap. Good. What you don't have is collision resist. Got it. All of my collision resist got wasted because I triggered it, and it's on a 1-minute cooldown. Was a valiant effort, Nemanja. Thanks for distracting him. Bitch, please. Time to go back to their 3. Nope. Damn. Well, we still got a higher score multiplier than they'd. Oh, we've actually caught up. Holy cow, no way. Good job, team. I can't even believe it. I might be the weak link this time. That feels good. Hey, we got speed cap. Nice. Take over their X3 here. Give us a little bit more of a lead. Bye-bye. Well, shit, I died. That's okay, though. We got that X3, which was definitely good. Good job, team, spreading out. There at the beginning, we were pretty clustered up in some pretty bad positions, doing pretty awful, stupid things. But they came out of that funk and started moving around and being on all the different points and capturing lots of stuff. And we are kicking butt now. Nice. Good job. Nice win, team. I'm sorry for any mean things I said about you. That's some good work right there. Like, I was all the way down here at level 13 or number 13. Good work. That feels fantastic. Let's open up our box here. Let's see what we get. Give me the box. Righteous Visor of Resistance with maximum mana. I don't want maximum mana. Let's see. Melee endurance, ranged endurance. We'll probably use cooldown speed, but maximum mana is worth exactly squat. Please tell me you can go in the lithograph book. Yes. Ooh, and I'm going to get 40 extraction stones and 50 unlock stones for it. That feels so good on the whole. Yeah, buddy. Ooh, we sold something. Hey, our melee endurance boots sold. Collect. I don't think I have enough to get another buff increase, but we're going to take a look real quick. Probably not going to do anything else Nemanja until the boss comes in 30 minutes. So if you want to leave the party and go do something for the next 30 minutes, and then we can reparty up and I'll get you. Hey, sold that lithograph for 700? Yeah, boy. Yo, that's awesome. Time to trade something out, dude. Or, so I think personally that trading an item might not necessarily be the best option, but is probably going to be the one that's going to give you the most like feeling of achievement. But making sure that you buy the Da Vinci's Favor for the month might be of value to you. Maybe you have a month to get the Necromancer star. I think the battle passes are honestly a pretty good value because you get Lots of these growth stones. You get lots of unlock stones. You get lots of, adventure coins, a bunch of pouches. I mean, there's just so many of the resources in here that you get a very, very limited amount of. That I think that these have quite a bit of value. But this isn't over until the 23rd of October, so you still got 20 days on that. It would cost you, I think, 500. But yeah, I mean, it's a tough look because, like, you want to be using your Lucent on your items, but there are some really valuable, fairly expensive things that you can get. I've honestly probably been doing it wrong. I should have probably bought my Da Vinci's and not. Actually, I think that's probably what I'll do. I've got my boots and my pants in a good spot. I don't have another piece that's really important to me that I want to level up right now. So I'll probably go ahead and just start using whatever I get for Da Vinci, and then for the we have 15 days. So yeah, I think we're good. I'm not super concerned, but it's time to start thinking about it, Congratulations, though. That's a huge. I mean, if we go look at the shop and we go look at what it costs to get 700, 500 Lucent is $10. So, I mean, that was like a $13 item right there. That's dope.
There's nothing like a job well done. Want to try a contract?
You showed up just as I obtained.
Uh-oh. Your bag is far too light. You should take more with you.
If you carry the worries of the world on your shoulders, you'll eventually fall to the ground. Leave some of your items with me and be free. Human objects are
Mm-hmm.
Has anyone seen
Mm-hmm.
Marin the dye dealer?
no fees, nothing lost. I can't understand how there are so many people who still don't store their goods.
Man, I honestly can't believe we pulled out that win just now on that thing, because I thought we were behind for most of that game. And I mean, I guess we kind of were. We got behind early, and then it took us a long time to catch up, and then we just beat them down. They got too obsessed with getting the kills, and they didn't keep their obsession with getting the objectives. Like, that was kind of the deciding factor there. That felt real good, though. I got murked pretty hard a couple of times. There were one or two people in their team that, at the very least, were tank busters. I don't know how strong they were versus everybody else, but I think they at least had some really good shield penetration. Because there were a couple of times I got hit, and I was like, what the fuck just happened to me? They came on me, I killed one. Two of them tried to run. I am still a little bit weak to magic. I still don't have the magic endurance and defense that I have for ranged and melee. But still.
Are you a traveler? Or maybe an adventurer?
It's tough to survive around here if your equipment isn't good enough. Come here and let me.
Man, what a good day. These are the days I look for. get in here. Get some shit accomplished, get some items leveled up, make some progress on my build. This game feels so much better to play now than it ever did when it first launched. Because when it first launched, and it is really just the battleground that makes the difference. Because when it first launched, you had to go like find places to mass murder enemies if you wanted to try and like farm gear and farm traits and stuff like that. You had to go get blues and shit. And it was just such a time suck. It feels real good now, though. I'm really enjoying it. All about those battlegrounds. Keep your eyes out, too, Nemanja. If you play with some people in PvE or PvP or something like that, and they seem like they've got a decent head on their shoulders and they seem unaffiliated, it might be about time to start thinking about forming a 6-person group. Then we could get through some stuff really quick, too. We got a really good 6-person going. Bouncing around like a bear. Ooh, how do I have 15 special resistance medals all of a sudden? How wonderful. I actually probably want this precious powder. Let's get that. And then probably want some of this. Let's go look at the weapon mastery. I haven't been getting very much. Ooh, I have 11 million. Nice. 2 orb levels. Gotta bump that movement speed up a little. Pump up the volume, pump up the volume, pump up the volume, dance. What are these? Got 38 more freaking contract scrolls to do. Goodness. Probably want to open those. Gonna have to go do the Temple of Truth too.
Trust me, I never lose anything, no matter what happens.
Probably need to turn all my greens and blues into purples here. Just because these purples are going to be used for unlocking my sync stuff. And I want to start kind of making a little progress on that. I guess, technically, if I'm going to try and keep my Da Vinci's favor up, then I don't really need to worry about that too much. Because you automatically get one with Da Vinci's favor. So this is really just getting 2 more slots so I could have 4 builds. And I don't know that I'll ever be able to have 4 builds. That's a little bit of the pay to win chase there. Right? That's them trying to give pay to win players a reason to maybe buy another set. Get themselves some more lucent, which is good for the free-to-play economy. It's shisty, but it is good for the free-to-play economy because it does mean that there are, players out there who are still spending, buying more traits and stuff like that, spending lucent. So the rest of us have more people to sell to more often. Keeps the market a little active. Let's see. Material transmutation. I don't think any of this stuff is of value. Can we get all the way up to tier 5? Not quite. Need another couple items, and then we'll hit tier 5, and then we'll transmute that stuff and see what we get. We want to go ahead and open these. Did we only get 1 Dark Sovereign? We only got 1 Dark Sovereign. Melee heavy attack evasion, petrification resistance, collision resistance. It's possible that's better than what we have. Let's see. I've got melee evasion, ranged endurance, collision resist, magic endurance, ranged heavy attack evasion. This is actually probably better. Oh, this is Chaos Harbinger. Let's see, ranged heavy attack evasion, collision resistance, ranged hit chance. Oh, that's also... Man, I'm not really paying very good attention. Okay, well, I think we'll keep the one that we've got. Let's see, is this one better? No. No, magic, melee, heavy attack evasion versus ranged endurance construct. I think this one's probably better. Because heavy attack evasion is good. So that's a little buff. That feels good. I'm generally happy with my runes. I haven't gotten any new chaos runes, so I don't think there's anything really to look at here. because I'm probably not going to be changing any of these really ever. I'm pretty happy with where they're at. Now it's just about leveling them up. Always just going through my stuff, trying to find those little tweaks. Just a little bit of power here, a little more endurance there, a little more, whatever I can get. We got 15, 17. Magic is only 700. But it could be worse. Defense values are real good for melee and ranged. Still a little meh on the magic. Magic defense is probably never going to really catch up. Especially because we're going to be focusing a lot on the endurance. Don't want to be getting heavy attacked. Sorry, endurance is not getting crit, not getting heavy attacked. Right? Yeah, evading critical hits. There we go. Heavy attack evasion is not getting heavy attacked.
The Crimson Manor is infested. I hope to be seeing you more often.
There's nothing like a job well done. Want to try a contract?
And then at some point, we're probably going to have to go take a look and see just how much endurance we really need
Are you a traveler?
versus, how much crit chance do people normally have.
There's no other shelter.
And then if I'm way out in left field with it,
Do you happen to need supplies?
then, because you're going to get diminishing returns as far as PvP is concerned, because you're not always going to run into people with maxed out crit chance or whatever. And so if everything is in crit chance, but then you run into people who are, more focused on heavy attacks, for example, then those people just completely bypass your defenses. And so there's something to be said in there for a little more balance, I think. So you identify the thing that maybe you most commonly run into. You get that to a point where you're going to be really, really well geared against it. And then you sprinkle in a little something else. Because the first little bit of something like heavy attack evasion is worth way more, right? Like that first 300 or 400 is worth way more than the last 300 or 400. And so you can get a lot of defense by spreading it out a little bit. At least I think that's how it'll work. We shall see. Maybe I'm full of it. Maybe I'm going to get beat down. That is one heck of a Technicolor pig. Is that a pig? No, it's a sheep. It's a Technicolor sheep. Yo, that's kind of trippy. I like it. How'd you get that? Triple J. Tell me. Tell me how you got it. Oh, that's funny. His title is Holder of Secrets. And he's keeping the secret of how to get the Technicolor sheep from me. I don't think I want to be his friend.
Your bag is far too light.
Yo, what's up, Lounge?
Are you a member of a guild?
How you doing? How goes life, the universe, and everything?
Any questions? Just let me know.
Mhm. Not too bad, just debating what to do for the evening here. I vote video games. But my vote is always video games.
Are you a member of a guild?
I don't know how you feel about roguelites, but some people have been having some fun with a game called Super Bonk, Mega Bonk. There you go, Mega Bonk. It's got kind of a roguelite-y feel. Might enjoy that. I don't know. I do not know. Bood bop, bood bop, booba dooba 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 doo bop.
Do you happen to need some?
What is the future? I mean, it could be yes, or it could be this morning, right? He might be behind us. Could still be, I think. No, we're pretty close to the international dateline, aren't we? Because the international dateline's in the Pacific, isn't it? The future's bright. Fuck you. You punny son of a beagle. That was pretty clever right there. Pretty freaking clever. Booyah. I am the king. Bow to the king. I say, let them eat cake. I'm actually absolute dog water at Guild Wars 2 jumping puzzles. It is impressive how bad I am at Guild Wars 2 jumping puzzles. I don't know why I'm so well able to get onto this little point right here. But it's the only thing I've ever been decent at when it comes to stuff like that. I'm dog water at stuff like that. I don't know if you've ever played Path of Exile, but there's um yeah, I still had to execute it on my own Nemanja. But there's the Trial of Ascension. There's a bunch of traps, and it's all just really basic timing stuff, right? Like you wait for the spikes to go up, and then when they come back down, you can walk on them, and then spikes somewhere else come up. And then, there's just like blades that go back and forth across the ground. It's really, really basic shit. And I can't play hardcore on that game because I can't get through the Trial of Ascension without dying. So I can't ever ascend my characters. Like I'll have super strong characters, so the traps are um mostly like percent health and stuff. And so it doesn't matter how tanky you are usually. You can still die. And so like I can't even go to the end of the game, be level 90, and then go back and do like the first Trial of Ascension. And then I'll just die. I ascended hardcore solo self-found Ruth. Jesus. Yeah, no, I just lose. I don't have any problems fighting the boss, except that there are traps in the boss room. I don't have any problem getting through the trial. I never have any issues, but I cannot avoid the stupid freaking traps. And they're not that complicated, right? Like they're super duper easy. It's it's as easy as jumping rope. The timing is so simple. And I still can't do it. I still lose. 100 times out of 100. All right, let's go do some Ascended Ardentis here. Yeah, I mean, if you have like a bunch of health regen or something, then it's not too bad. But the Righteous Fire builds are usually pretty good for it. But I should be able to get through there with any build. Because it's not that freaking hard. Just don't run face first into the fire. Yeah, it's something heart. I think that's the problem, Nemanja, is I'm so used to just being a tank all the time in all the games that I play. And I just ignore stuff like that, right? If it's not a one-shot mechanic, then my expectation is that I can just take it to the face and just walk out the other side. And that's not really how it works most of the time in the PoE thing. And so I can't do that. Which makes me sad. I'm gonna go bounce around with this other bear. Bounce with me, bear. I'm gonna get you. This is kind of what I want to look like. I was messing with the colors yesterday, and I really like the white and the silver and the teal. Like this, I think they look really good. I don't want this armor. There's a different one that I looked at that I kind of want to see if I can find out how to get or what. But I really like that white, silver, teal look. I think it looks really good. I got burned out on PoE some time ago, sadly, pretty much right after they released Ruthless. Yeah, I haven't played Path of Exile in quite a while. I did play Path of Exile 2 when they had the free weekend here recently. And so we played some of that, and I have been playing Last Epoch whenever they have new leagues and stuff. So I'm not totally burnt out on ARPGs entirely, But Path of Exile did get pretty ridiculous. There were just so many mechanics, and there was so much to know, and there were so many different things to farm, and you had so many different currencies, and eventually there was just so much bloat that I felt like I was spending more time managing my inventories and stuff like that than I was actually playing the game. Still a really good game though. And I'm excited. In the little bit of time I spent playing Path of Exile 2, I actually really enjoyed the combat in Path of Exile 2 because you had an active block, but you could also interrupt basically anything you were doing. For me, it was campaign fatigue. Oh, going back through the campaign over and over. See, I don't know. I don't mind that. Um, yeah, you can interrupt a lot of what you do, Lounge. So you can be like triggering an action and then use your evade skill right in the middle of whatever skill you're using or whatever, and it'll just cancel your skill. And it felt so much better for, fighting bosses and stuff like that with big one-shot mechanics and, big hits and things. It felt so much smoother. I felt like I didn't have a choice but to play Whirlwind in PoE because if I wasn't constantly moving, then I was too stupid to dodge the mechanics, and I'd lock myself into an animation and then I'd just get obliterated. But I didn't feel that way playing PoE 2 because you could always move around. Minions felt really good in PoE 2 because the minions all have skills. So you summon up your minions, but then you also apply your minion skill. So you'll put the skill that your minion uses down on your bar as well. So you summon up your minions and then you actively use the skills your minions use to do different things. Give them shields, give them attack power, do special attacks, whatever. And so minions felt really, really good. Ranged felt good, melee felt good. My first character, I played a big slammy hammer guy, and that felt really clean, and I could dodge even though I was using big slow attacks. I'd throw my attack out there and then something would happen and I'd just dodge in the middle of my attack or throw up my shield and block or whatever. Felt clean. So I'm pretty excited about Path of Exile 2 when it comes out. It feels much more fun to play. Mhm. Booyah. Got that nerd. Give me selection chest. I hate you, game. I hate you. Got ourselves another weekly, though. Ooh. Nice. Get some runes. Ooh, got some levels on my runes because I just went up 7 power. That feels good. Didn't get melee hit chance, so it's not my reds. We got some melee endurance. Nice. We got collision resistance. Nice. Shield health. Nice. Hey, very good. Ooh. Got a noble Chaos Rune selection chest. Okay. Well, let's take a look at the items that I have that don't have good Chaos Runes right now. Got a great Chaos Rune on my sword. No Chaos Rune on my orb. Stun resistance on there, that's good. Magic endurance, that's good. Weaken resistance can go away. Finished Necromancer BP. Oh, the Battle Pass. Nice. Good job. I don't think I'm quite done. Okay, so need an orb. Maybe need a bracelet. Max mana, definitely need a ring. Silence resist, definitely need a ring. And then nothing for an earring. All right, so bracelet, ring, earring, orb. Let's do earring since I currently have no Chaos Rune there. And let's see if we can't get a good earring Chaos Rune. And then we go back in here. We go to our earring. We go to our chaos. What do we get? Max mana. Well, fuck you. I don't think I want any of that. Speaking of which, I should actually take off. Like, well, I can keep that silence resist. But, like, I don't need this max mana. And it's just in the way of my red. So I might as well. Alright, the reason I didn't put a red on is because all of the reds for this slot suck. It's just all hit chance. For bosses. And that doesn't do any good. Okay, never mind. That slot is useless. Let's see, where am I at? Oh yeah, I'm only level 39, almost 40. What'd you do to get so far ahead of me? Yeah, I'm about to be getting off a stream anyway there, Namanja. Thanks for playing, though. I really appreciate it. Don't ever feel like you have to stay up to play. I'm always more than happy to go play on my own. Finished weekly stuff? Okay. Got it, got it. Well, poo-poo on you. I'm gonna save this person from a zombie. I saved you, Lana. But yeah, I swear I always come in when you're ending now. It is your curse. It is your curse. You don't need to worry about that. I'm playing like this every time I'm not working. Okay, good, good. Good. Good, good. Yeah, but I think that's probably where we're gonna call it tonight. I don't mean to just bail on your lounge, but we've been going for about 7.5 hours now. Yeah, 7 hours and 35 minutes. So that's just kind of quitting time. But thanks everybody for coming and hanging out. I really appreciate it. We had a great stream today. Lots of viewership, lots of talking, lots of having a good time killing nerds in the battlegrounds. Well, Nemanja killed nerds in the battlegrounds. I ran away from nerds in the battlegrounds. So I hope everybody has a great day. We'll be back again with some more Throne and Liberty tomorrow. Usually we get started about 4 p.m. Eastern, and then we go for about 7 hours. So yeah, make sure you stop by and say what's up again. So again, I hope everybody has a great day. I'll see you all in the next one.